Here we are, finally live. This thing was taking a bit to get us on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. We got a lot to talk about today. A lot. I'm hopeful that Ryan is still in a frenzy. He's still angry. We can channel that energy. I still have a cough, so please bear with me. I'm Robert Kaiju Daddy. Thank you for joining us today. We have a lot to talk about. We have maybe the best week in toy collecting of the year. This was an amazing week. Figure overload. Our wallets may never survive this. So let's go around. Let's go around the horn. Say hi to our panelists. We'll start this way with Al. Al, good morning.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are from. It's Al, Sneaky Figures. Crazy week. Just when we thought it couldn't get crazier, we just got bombarded with so much stuff in the last couple days, and glad to be here to talk about it with all you guys.
Ryan?
This is Ryan, the collector, back in the business of toy collecting. I was gone for about, 8-9 days and came home and look at all the goodies I got.
Is that a record, Ryan? 8-9 days?
Is that a record? I don't know. I don't keep track. I told my son he had 10 minutes to put this stuff all up. So there you go. There you go. So I have a diorama I got from John Davis of a bar, and I have not even put that together yet. So crazy stuff. Yesterday I tried to cut the grass. I had a flat tire, so really cut down in my
I didn't know that lawnmowers had flat tires.
Oh, I have a flat tire. Trust me. Every couple months,
you drive it?
It's the same tire. And I just have to pump it up. And then
you drive your lawnmower.
Yeah, Ryan lawnmower. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got a lot of yards, so I gotta ride it. I can't be pushing. I tried to push one time. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack, so I had to give that up.
You should get a sickle, man.
No.
I've done it that way.
Yeah, not here in the Midwest.
You better pray for that Haslab lawnmower.
Yeah, Haslab. So John Deere.
Yeah. All right. And we are joined this week by first-time attendee, long-time caller, Jonathan. Jonathan, you want to say hi to the folks?
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Thanks for having me, Jonathan. Mighty 25. That's typically what I go by on Instagram and YouTube. As Robert said, Kaiju Daddy said, what is it? Long time lurker, first time caller.
Whatever you want to say.
Yeah. It's honestly been a really cool community. There's a few that I'm in, and since I've joined this one, there's been a lot of interaction, and it's great to be able to get online and chat with you guys live, kind of pick your brains, and hopefully give my opinion on some things. So looking forward to it.
Definitely. Great to have you. So what is the 25 for?
That's my football number. So
I figured. Guys with their football numbers, man. You can never let go.
Yeah, football, baseball. That was
Oh,
it.
yeah? Same number?
Yeah. Yep, same number.
Okay.
Plus my favorite ball player growing up was, and don't hate me, was Mark McGuire. I always liked the guys that could hit home runs. So number 25, he was always the guy that I looked up to as a kid on the field. So
how old were you when he broke the record?
So what was that? 1998. I would have been 15.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't fault you. It's okay.
I will say I do wish Griffey would have broken it. I would have rather seen Griffey break it.
Okay. So let's see who's here. Looks like the usual suspects. We got Carlos. Carlos enjoying those $100 bills. Pretty cool.
It's a good week to have $100 bills.
It is.
There we go.
Ray here again, as always. What's up, Ray? We got Mark. What up? The esteemable Jason Goldberg. I don't know if people have been looking in the Facebook group, but Jason got his Ahsoka from SH Figuarts today.
I want to see the in-hand pics of that, man.
So I haven't even gotten it. It hasn't even been released here yet. I was around Akihabara. I was around Akihabara last night. looking for it. Nobody had it. In Hong Kong, I know it released a couple days ago. That tends to be the way they do things in Hong Kong. So Jason in the States, he got it from Plaza Japan, and he already has it. So my thinking is that maybe Plaza Japan is not based in Japan. I don't know. But Jason saved me a lot of money because I saw the pictures, and I'm good.
Yes. Yeah,
I'm good. I think my MAFEX is more than suitable. I think I mentioned before when I was talking last month about my top 6 for the month, I mentioned Ahsoka, what a great figure it was. And I said to people, you know, a lot of people were on that hype train for the Figuarts. And I said, you know, we know what a great figure this MAFEX is. We don't know what the Figuarts is going to be like. You know, they don't have the best track record. Look at their Batman 89, right?
Right.
So, you know, don't count on that being a home run figure. If you want a great figure, don't sleep on the MAFEX. And it looks like that proved to be true. So
Sorry,
thank you, Jason, for saving me money.
Yes.
So did people see the pictures?
I haven't seen him yet. I saw that I didn't see the unboxing.
I didn't see him.
But
The cloak. Oh my God. That's so bad. That's so bad. I would expect a cloak like that on a Star Wars figure from Hasbro,
series.
like circa 2005.
All right, I'm gonna look at it now.
Like it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it looks too perfect. Like it's not, you know, like a
Like a
stock
raincoat
photo of a, you know, yeah.
What in the
I mean,
hell
it
is
doesn't form to the figure, I should say.
No, it doesn't. And that was the first thing that I loved about the MAFEX.
What is that material?
That cloak.
Is that
I don't know. Let's keep going. There's Carlos again. We got to get rid of this sneaky figures guy. He's always lurking. Greg.
Long time lurker.
So Ray, we got the Chosen 12. Thanks for being here. Just go through, see who we've got. Yeah, look at. Can't believe I didn't get it first. I've been looking for the figure for the last 2 or 3 days. I've gone to the shops. I've said, you know, because sometimes they put stuff out early. I said, you know, are you putting it out tomorrow? And they didn't know what I was talking about. And they had to go to their master list. And they're like, no. And then I went last night. And like, no. So thank you, Jason, for posting that. You saved me. I appreciate it. Good karma's coming your way.
the real hero?
Taking one for the team. Yeah, the cloak is very stiff. Like I don't want a figure like that. And the price is not far off from the MAFEX. They're like the same price point. So if I wanted a Ahsoka without the cloak, I just get another MAFEX. All right. So who else do we got? Dark is here. Hey. We thought Dark would be in bed by now. So yeah. All right. Well, I mean, if I would never display it with that cloak. I mean, unless you got to really break that in like a baseball glove. I don't know what to say. Yeah. So Ray, he brought out Circa. Yeah. Shows you how old I am. So, all right. Dark Gutierrez. I hope I'm saying that right. Gutierrez? Al, help me out.
Gutierrez, yeah. You got it pretty much in.
Yeah. Sorry for butchering names. I'm really good with Japanese names. I'm not so good with the other stuff. So all right. So we got a lot planned for today. There's a lot going on. We're gonna let me Let me add our slides. So, like I wrote in the thing, was this maybe the greatest week in toy collecting history? I can't think of a bigger week in terms of multiple lines on multiple fronts, not just coming out of San Diego. A lot of it was obviously due to San Diego, but there was just a whole bunch of stuff coming out. And, you know, like we said at the beginning, kind of sensory overload. And our wallets are probably still weeping. So we'll take a look at what we have here, kind of go through it. We'll start with the Medicom event. Let's just get a feel for what people thought about the event. Okay, so we'll go through. What'd you think? Were you disappointed? Were you surprised? Did it exceed expectations? Start with Al.
I think it was pretty good. There were a lot of ones I didn't expect, as well as ones I thought that would be announced that weren't, you know, like a Colossus or Beast. But then again, we got Ryan's Jubilee in, so that's some good news. And you know, a lot of some of the other ones, like who was it? Robin. That was one that a lot of us in the group were wanting as well. It was a little, well, I guess it wasn't really surprising, but it kind of was at the same time that, you know, they're still going hard with the, you know, the Snyderverse line. I know we knew there was some coming out, you know, with like another Batman, Flash coming out, but you know, to see that, you know, we're getting another tactical suit, as well as you know, another Wonder Woman. Those were kind of surprising in a sense, but overall, I thought it was a good event. And it was great to see that, you know, they're doing a renewal for you know, some of the Into the Spider-Verse figures, so that was kind of a, you know, out of left field. But overall, I enjoyed it. I liked it.
Okay, Ryan.
I thought overall it was pretty good. You know, they're going strong with the Hush. Excited about the X-Men 97. A little surprised about them not having the Beast or Colossus or Nightcrawler. Those were three big ones I think they missed on.
Yeah.
Clark Kent, Bruce Wayne was kind of interesting to see that. Wacky Races. Now, are they actually going to do that? It looks like they might.
Oh, they will.
I'd be interested to see how that, you know, how deep in the line they go with that. Especially when that was in syndication for a long, long time, but there was only one season. I think one season of Wacky Races, but it lasted forever. I think it was like 32 or 23 episodes total, which is kind of interesting.
They just kept repeating it over and over again.
Yeah, and when you're a child, you don't really notice, right?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was the same storyline, you know.
Yeah.
You know, the bad guys try to win, and then the good guys eventually won, right?
Yeah.
But you know, DC, I would love to see the Green Lantern Corps get in there. Punisher, I really want. I was shocked though. Not many people talked about this, but DC had a lot of guns.
Yep.
So is that gun thing not around anymore? Or, I mean, think about all the figures. The Joker one that went up for pre-order too. You know, there was weapons. Peacemaker was huge. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I like them going down that way. For Batman, I think metal is Batman metal or death metal. I think that is a line they could eventually go down towards. It seems like the statue companies all do DC metal.
Mm-hmm.
DC vampires is a line that I'd like to see MAFEX go down to eventually. But overall, I thought it was pretty good. You know, I'm not much of a fan of the Black Panther stuff, but overall, pretty solid.
Okay. Jonathan?
Yeah, I think being the last one in line, it makes it easy, right? I think I share a lot of the sentiments that Ryan and Al have stated. I think, you know, with where they are in lines, right? If you think about, Doomsday is probably the one I'm most excited about, to be perfectly honest with you. I think there were some comments in the group and they talked about it being the reign of Superman, right? And for me, Thor and Superman are my two favorite, right? So anything there, whether it's Medicom, of the misses, but when you have those kinds of properties, it gives you hope that they're going to do other stuff. Like for me, I would love to see like a 2-pack, right? And then they've done 2-packs before, and getting a battle damaged Doomsday and a battle damaged would be amazing, right? But I see them kind of playing in similar pathways as some of the icon stuff, and maybe that's just my perspective or my perception of it. But a lot of the things that they released from a DC perspective, I see a lot of like duplication, or I see a lot of like Robert, I'll mention that I listened to you on one of the podcasts you were on, talking about the boys. I think the boys is probably one of their more impressive lines, right? Yeah. Some of the more impressive in detail, and they're really knocking it out of the park.
Those head sculpts are fantastic.
I know. I think they're spot on. And, I'm not a huge boys, it's not my favorite series. Really appreciate what they're doing with the figures. Those big guys that you guys are talking about, Beast, Colossus, would love to see them. I think what we'll see with those guys, even though they're really popular to like collectors, you'll see them when the mediums that they're in catch up to them. So X-Men 97 next season, when they have Colossus in it, next year I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Beast and Colossus, just because the bigger bodied figures are newer to MAFEX. So they'll come. They'll be there eventually.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, they'd be stupid not to, right? I mean, it has to obviously come at some point. That the boys line, incredible. Mm-hmm. The sculpts, the detail, everything about those figures.
The accessories too.
Great. Like the accessories. Yeah. Starlight's been the only disappointment, and there's a reason I haven't picked her up. It's because of that train looked phenomenal. Queen Maeve, Soldier Boy. I mean, if they go deep into this line, I mean, if you like the figures, if you like the earlier seasons and you can get past season 4, this is going to be a really great line to collect.
One of the best looking ones. For MAFEX in general, it looked really, really good.
Definitely. All right,
and they gave her the crossed arms like most of the SH Figuarts figures have. That was cool.
That was good.
Do an crossed arm pose,
and it looked good.
Yep.
It didn't look molded. You know what I mean? Like you can clearly see definition. So it was good.
Yeah.
All right. So before we continue, make sure if you're in, we're a small community. We try to have each other's backs. Helping out with these streams helps everybody out. So if you haven't hit the like button, please do so now. So for channel members, we did a Wolverine waffle during the last real live stream that we had. And one person said, no, thank you. And the other person just sort of disappeared. Rhubarb Lemons. He's disappeared. I don't know what happened. So
Rhubarb Lemons.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another Wolverine waffle. So basically, it's today. The winner, if you are chosen, you can buy the figure for cost. So whatever I paid, if you're having a hard time finding it, getting it, if you want it, $58, that's what I paid. You just pay the shipping. Now, if you want me to send it from Japan, if you're in, this part of the world, I can do that. I'm going to the States in about a week and a half. I can bring it with me. I'm bringing a lot of toys with me for different people. to cut down on shipping. So if you want that, I could do that as well. The only stipulation is that you have to be a channel member, and you have to be a channel member by 10 p.m. tonight, meaning we're not going to do this waffle until after 10 p.m. So I will check the names of people who are channel members. I'll put them all on a wheel. Okay, we'll do that. I'll save the other Wolverine maybe for the end of the year, around Christmas time. We can do something bigger then. So if you want an opportunity to get this figure, if you've missed out, if you want another one, this is your chance. So with that being said, I mentioned in previous streams that all channel members who've been channel members for 7 months actually, but we'll do 6 months, half the year. If you are a channel member for 6 months or more, come December, I will enter all channel members into a pool for a MAFEX figure. If you win, I'll send the figure. I'll pay the shipping, of course. You just have to be a channel member. So, channel membership. Channel membership is 99 cents per month. What do you get with that? You get exclusive videos. One of the videos we're going to kind of show today. Exclusive live streams. We've done live streams before. Exclusive Q&A streams where we can discuss things specifically, bring people in with questions and so on. And then you also get member-only waffles, which is one thing that I just mentioned a moment ago. So if you're interested in these things, if you want to be part of it, please join up. The membership money goes towards hopefully upgrading our streaming platform to get it a little bit more user-friendly, get it a little bit better for these type of things. And if we get enough members moving forward, I'll simply just take a lot of that money that is left over from paying for the stream from the platform and probably just pick up Figuarts figures or MAFEX figures or whatever it is, Amazing Yamaguchi, and then make them available and do waffles for the people. So the more we get, the better it is for everybody. The information should be in the description in this video in the stream. So if you have any questions, you can reach out to me or to Ryan or to Al for further clarification. Okay. Again, sorry for the cough. This is the exhibition 2024. I don't know why that membership thing is there. Some crazy guy must have written it in overnight.
You were supposed to check these out.
Yeah. So anyway, that's my fault. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over the video, but I'm not going to show you the video that's been posted already for the public. For members, I went back and I filmed. I put it in 4K. It's a longer video. This video, I think the one that people saw, I had some software issues. It was taking me hours and hours just to put it together. I've never had so much trouble. I changed my PC recently due to some issues, and this new one is giving me trouble. It's a Japanese. We'll go over the new video. It's better resolution. It's a better stream. I spend more time on the figures. So this is the type of things that if you're a member, you get access to. Okay, so let's take a look at it. I'm not going to make it too big because, again, it is for members, but we'll take a look at it through this screen. So as I said, it's a channel members only video. So we start at the back this time. Now, again, there's been a lot of people who like to shit on this figure who have never seen it other than in a picture or in a video. I've seen it multiple times. I've held it. It's a great figure. So
It's pretty good.
It's a great figure. So don't sleep on this figure. Don't sleep on it. It's really, really nice. And if you collect the X-Men, it's a must-have. What do you guys think about this figure? Start with Jonathan. Jonathan's new.
I don't see anything wrong with it. I mean, obviously you don't get to see all the accessories, and I know a lot of folks probably saw the most recent Hasbro release, but as far
no accessories.
I mean, but then again, I mean, aside from like the Phoenix Flames that, you know, the Hasbro one comes with, I mean, I don't know. I think that she would need them, but as far as the detail, the sculpt looks great.
Yeah, I mean, we get a bunch of heads. The heads are really good. The paint detail is excellent. The colors are really vibrant. As I mentioned before, Tamashii Nations has a flame effect that you could put around this figure. You don't necessarily need the Phoenix flame effect. You could use any sort of flames, and the Tamashii Nations one fits perfectly around this. So it's a good option if you want to pick this one up and you want to have some sort of accessory to go with the figure other than just have her floating. It's probably a good option. What do you think, Al?
Yeah, I think overall, you know, it's quality MAFEX looking. I like the gold on it a lot too. It just has that nice shimmer to it. What you're saying though, yeah, one thing that might, you know, push people away is because there is a cheaper Legends version coming out with that Phoenix effect, so that might persuade people to go that route instead and be, you know, to be totally fine with it, which is cool. You know, I don't see anything wrong with either one. But I think if you're, you know, collecting, like you said, all the MAFEX X-Men figures, similar portraits, and yeah, I don't know why people say the hair looks bad. I think the hair looks great. Videos and photos.
For those who don't know, who haven't been keeping up, I got accused on Reddit of editing, basically using Photoshop on pictures that I've posted from, you know, from Project 1/6 on the figure, as though, you know, I have any motivation to do something like that.
Cleaning it up for Medicom. We get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have Ryan answer this question in a moment. But Ryan, what are your thoughts on
Did anyone ever talk about them changing? So I just looked at 3 different types of face sculpts.
Oh.
So that's different. So that's good, because what was it before? It was,
I don't know. So that's the thing. Like,
I'm pretty sure, because you can tell on the pictures one's been changed. I mean, you can see it's gray.
Hold on, let me.
So they updated something. So I'm pretty sure the one that has the one in the upper right corner has been changed, right? The hair. So they did update her.
Unless the hair is.
Because see how the bottom one was? Wasn't the bottom one for 2 of them at least?
I thought so.
Yeah, so
but I think, yeah. Hopefully that's a good sign for Rogue.
Yeah. Well, maybe it was. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was Rogue. I don't know. I'm getting old. But
Yeah.
No,
Rogue definitely has all the same hair scopes.
All the hair goes out.
I don't know. I just noticed that. So maybe that was Rogue. But yeah, this looks good. I'm getting it. Again, the fire effect, everybody wants to complain about that, but like you said, you can probably get it down the road or find something somewhere cheap.
Yeah.
But even if you get the Marvel Legends, you could probably just use the flame effect too. But that's pretty expensive for $50 for flame effect, unless you can sell it. You know, the figure. But yeah, it looks real good. And Dark wants to know what's behind me. This is all the boxes.
All junk.
Junk. I just finished my top 6, maybe 8. And then that's Lego City. I don't know if he's seen that. Has he seen
I don't know.
I don't.
Yeah,
Hey! You're gonna do a video for us? No.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, this basement's trash, but I got a lot of stuff down here, and I want to show you
that you have your own basement for that stuff.
Yeah, I have my own basement, so we'll probably find many walls. Well, here, you guys. I don't know if you've ever seen.
Hold on.
There you go. I shouldn't say it, but gambling on sports. So I used to watch 3 games of.
Oh, that.
Show it again. Interested anymore.
Yeah. I live in a small town where the old people used to rent out. Yeah.
So let's just see what people are. It was a very pleasant surprise, but I got an issue with the scale. I think so. And Jason says the Wacky Race is a great for the cause. They picked a new winner. It has to come out, right? It has to. And I think it's been said before that there seems sort of explains, as you were saying earlier, the Joker now being licensed out to toy companies. And there's sudden seemingly reversal on pleasant surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, it's races without the R. I always thought it was Wacky Racer.
What is that?
But it's Wacky.
What does that affect?
Races.
The Mandela effect, right?
Yeah.
when things sort of change, like the Berenstain beers is not the Berenstein beers or something like that. Yeah.
And they're saying our sound is messed up.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it was earlier.
Oh.
There was when Al was speaking, it was choppy.
Okay.
It's not you, choppy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was when Al was speaking. I was hearing it like that. All right, so let's keep going through. Starlight, pretty boring. Agreed. A-Train looks fantastic. It could be just the stream. I mean, it kind of comes in and it comes and goes. I mentioned for my connection, like it comes and it goes. And Eric last time was like, just disconnect your Wi-Fi. It is disconnected. Like, I don't understand why this keeps happening. I'll go into the system, it's off, but then it shows like a weak signal, and it's indicating that it's like Wi-Fi. So Japan, I don't know.
StreamYard was telling us to upgrade. That's what they're trying to do.
That could be it. That could be it. Is MAFEX going to do Stormfront? I don't think Stormfront. I mean, if you know the character from the show, it's different than from the comic. So I would say the show version is probably doable. I don't think there's anything that, image-wise would be taboo or censored.
They've done some of the other ones. You would imagine that they could do that one.
You'd be surprised how much Nazi stuff you see here.
Really?
There used to be a guy. We used to go hang out in this place called Yoyogi Park, and this is years ago, maybe 15 years ago. And there would be a guy. This is where like all the foreigners would go, and you'd meet people and network and everything. It was a really great place. But there would be this Japanese guy, this older guy, probably in his 50s or 60s, and he would dress from head to toe in like German World War II soldier gear, like a dress uniform, and he'd just hang out in the park. Like, what? What is that? And my friend confronted him, and he was like, "Oh, I like Germany." It's like, yeah, this is probably not the best way to represent that or show that off,
Who's the German festival?
Like, you're kind of looking in the wrong time frame here if you want to show people that you're down with Germany. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and I think in the States, you could never get away with displaying some of the figures that have like a swastika or something like that. But here I see Confederate flags in stores here sometimes, or on shirts or whatever. Like it's just a different type of place. It doesn't have the same history, right?
Yeah.
So let's just keep going through. Revel Tech waffles. I think everybody who wants one, that's one, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was in the Kyoto store the other day, and they take reservations in the store for all the upcoming stuff. The prices they charge, there's so much more than you're paying at like Ami or Plaza Japan or whatever it is. Hobby Banky. They're very expensive in that store.
Really? So what is the normal like a price for
like the Flash, right? So let's just take the Flash because they're doing pre-orders on the Flash. You pre-ordered the Flash?
Yeah, I did.
Do you remember what you paid?
I want to say it was about 60, maybe 55, 60.
Yeah. So the 55, 60 is about 10,000 yen.
Yeah.
They were charging like 13,000 yen. So that's a 30%
$70.
That's a 30% hike on the price that other people are selling it for, and it's their figure. So they're a good place to go if you missed out on a pre-order, right? Because that the day that it releases, they're gonna have a ton. So if you're in Tokyo and you collect that line, you can go there and get it. They also have the wrist pegs and stuff. So if you have a broken peg, you can go in there and buy the different pegs. They come in different sizes, different colors, and stuff like that. So
it's nice.
It's very good. And I wish more stores or more companies did that when you're dealing with these type of figures. But if you're just looking to pre-order a figure, they're probably the last place you want to do it. So on board with the Phoenix. Excellent. It is a great Phoenix. So what's the question? I don't remember them doing it. And when I looked at the box, I didn't inspect all the accessories in the box because I know it didn't really come with any. I didn't notice anything different. So I expect this will probably release Tuesday or Wednesday. So we'll all know shortly, right? Yeah, the hair is incredible. Like just the color of it. So all right. Got a lot to cover here. Let's just keep going with the video then, yeah?
Let's do it.
To me, she looks good.
She looks great.
Oh yeah. Same to me. Yeah.
And they did not. They
this
did
is
not.
The pose I'd have.
What was that?
This is the pose I would use. This exact pose.
Put their glove off and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the glove off accessory is awesome. I like it. Soft goods jacket too. That adds to it.
Yeah. What do you think, Jonathan?
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is probably the best version of the figure or character that you're going to see in figure form. I mean, we have the X-Men 97, but that's a very specific looking. And then the previous iterations, for whatever reason, this has been a very hard figure to capture like a good face portrait and, you know, just in general. So I think this is going to mop the floor with any other preceding version by far.
Mhm.
I would put her in the flying pose, you know, the typical one, but I can appreciate the utilization of her powers.
Yeah.
Now that's fake leather. Any issues with?
I would assume.
Yeah.
Nothing but the best, right?
Yeah. 303 that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would imagine it after a period of time, depending upon the humidity and the place you have it. I mean, it probably would be subject to flaking, as with most. But if you take care of it or keep it out of the sun and low humidity, you're probably okay for a while.
Yeah.
I was going to put her on my dashboard.
We'll buy two and do it.
Hang her from a string from the rear.
The hood ornament, yeah.
There you go.
So try to get a look at the top. So we'll go through here.
Ooh.
Come to Iceman.
The one that's eluding us.
What about brown? Yeah, brown suit there.
No.
Where's the re-release?
We just want to complain. We just want to complain about
No.
I'm guessing.
I think it's universally agreed that this has to come with some sort of ice base that is elevated in order to make the figure work, right?
I mean, if not, it's basically just
it's just a regular figure, right?
Yeah, like yeah.
I mean, I need to see how they actually do the figure. Is it going to be some type of like translucent plastic with like a frosted look, or is it just going to be a solid paint? That's what I'm interested in seeing.
Yeah. I think that's the base, and how they use the coloring or the type of plastic is going to make or break this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I could easily pass on this if they just, color it white like a Legends figure or even a Toy Biz figure, and then just have sort of like a surfboard style ice. I would pass on this. But if they do it sort of elevated, maybe with a little bit of a swirl, and they did maybe a translucent plastic or just some sort of effect that's different.
Hugh Silver Surfer.
That's got to be Vac Metal. Gotta be. Gotta be.
But if they're gonna do this, there's no reason why they wouldn't do a surfer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So this was a bit of a surprise. Not having any effect, like I said, that ice, just having them as the figure, that was a bit of a surprise. You'd think that they would build more hype if they had that with it. All right, let's keep going. Ryan?
She looks good.
You take the lead.
That's the one I couldn't understand how nobody picked her.
We put her in the first round.
I just didn't understand it. It'd be interesting to see what she comes with other sculpts, face sculpts.
And
then what kind of effect. But she looks real good. I think the stitching, if I remember correctly. But she looks awesome. I mean, she's a must, especially with how deep they're going to go with Jim Lee and X-Men. So nice jacket, nice soft goods. Color looks awesome. The bubble gum.
The bubble gum is a great little piece.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I could see this. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, John.
You're fine. I was just going to say that the accessories are really good. Like, I mean, her power set, Jubilee. I mean, her accessories that she comes with are really going to make or break it. I mean, it looks good as is, but you still want to have something to go with.
And I cannot. Do you remember what color her earrings were? So she wears 2 different earrings. I know a lot of comics.
Well, these ones are gold.
Gold, so pink too.
Yeah.
There she is.
I could see this being the potential next gambit of the line in terms of you got the her trench coat that's going to be wired from what it looks like, just like Gambit, so you can get some cool poses. And it's looking like she'll probably have multiple types of effect accessories, and the head sculpts. I mean, the bubblegum one is cool, really cool. And I'm sure we'll see another head sculpt with the glasses on and whatnot. So this I see as a potential next gambit of the line.
I'd agree. I mean, if
my
you think
Plaza Japan card is 600. My God,
that's funny.
That's crazy.
That's a light day for Ryan, guys. Just so you know. So,
yeah, that's a Friday. So you can see the earrings there. Like I said, this is the members only stream or video that I put up. So it's a much better one than I was able to put up the first time. So I get a little bit more space, a little bit more time to kind of just walk around and get better shots. And then I put everything in 4K. So I think this looks great. I think this looks really, really great. And like you said, this will be the Gambit. Now, Gambit's been released and re-released, I would say 4 or 5 times now.
At least 4.
Mm-hmm.
At least 4.
Yep.
And it's still so incredibly sought after. So this is your next Gambit. So let's get over to some of the Spider-Man stuff.
Yellow and brown suit.
All right. What are our thoughts on this guy? Start with John.
I got him pre-ordered. Oh, sorry.
Oh, let's start with Al. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Al.
No. Sorry. No, I was just going to say, already
Al
pre-ordered.
Like
I'm a sucker.
He does not like it.
I'm a sucker for Spider-Man 2099. Again, that was just that funky era of comics where 90s were just coming out with all kinds of stuff, and always just loved the design of 99. So this one was a must for me.
You can see right here the peg.
Yeah.
How it attaches, if anybody was curious.
I don't think
I saw that in any blog or photos.
Yeah.
Kind of focus on that. See that?
Yeah, I think anything 2099 is kind of coming back into trend.
Mm-hmm.
So unlike the comic books, collective editions, what do they got? X-Men 2099. They got Punisher 2099 is getting big. So of course, Spider-Man 2099. That's one of the books I bought last week. But there's a huge following for Spider-Man right now with 2099.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I think on the last stream, Doom 2099 would be pretty cool too.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep.
That is one character they have not done yet. So
no,
it's a must.
Yeah.
So do we agree that the blue is a bad choice?
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's a terrible choice.
Yeah, it looks awful.
Should be white.
Yeah.
Hopefully they fix that.
You mean for the peg that inserts into
for
the peg that inserts right here.
Sure.
So can you see it?
Okay. Yeah.
This is a very bad choice.
They still got a chance to fix that though. That's a
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still technically it's the prototype, but yeah. So
and if you don't have that Webman, I cannot believe people are not getting the Webman.
Right?
And you can get them on Amazon too for like $78.
I don't have him. I've got
you
the rest.
Have to get him. He looks good.
I
know.
Real
good.
Where's my Webman? I had him here a moment ago.
Yeah.
I have him here. Where did they put him?
I keep hearing people that don't have them. Like, you gotta get it. I don't know if he's still on there, but if you get it from Amazon, I think it's Japanese Japan Lightning or something like that. They'll ship it
He's
in
a great
bubble,
figure.
Yeah.
an envelope. But yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
If you collect the Spider-Man figures and you don't get Webman,
yeah,
like why?
I have a list of like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
And I've got the body on the classic and the redeco classic. So, you know, as endearing as Spider-Man is to me, I'm okay with waiting on Webman for a little bit.
Well, don't wait too long.
I know.
Because it's a store exclusive.
I know. That's probably one they won't redo.
And they won't re-release that.
Yeah.
So
my wife might be watching this, so I have to even though
I don't know about this. Come on, man. You gotta keep secrets.
My wife's awesome, man. She loves me and she gets it. Spider-Man 2099. So back to that one. I'll say this, right? I love the figure. I think the original Spider-Man 2099 in the comics, he's got this felt kind of like appearance as the rest of them. The one thing I will say is I get that Ben Reilly, you know, and they need to utilize the sculpts and things like that. I would like to see a little bit more diversity, and it looks like this one might be a little skinnier than the rest. So I think that that's a cool thing that they're doing. I do think as they release new figures in the line, or if they revisit anything, different body sculpts would benefit their line on the comic runs a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Are we all cool with the colors?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's keep going.
That's such a good figure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Such a cool figure. It's the split second Spider-Man.
Look at the teeth sculpting. That's great.
Nobody knows that movie, Split Second?
No.
Oh, man. It looks like the bad guy from Split Second.
Who's that?
It's got
Who's
old
this?
Second, huh?
Rutger Hauer. It's an old 90s movie. It's a deep cut 90s movie.
Oh, Rutger Hauer.
Check it out. It's worth a watch. It's funny. It's definitely like a cult classic B-rated movie, but
Do they show his hands on Venom 2009? 99?
Yeah, we just saw the hands.
Yeah, the hands look neat.
Okay, I just want to make sure they did it right.
Those look real cool.
Yeah. So, Wacky Races was my number one surprise from this event. Number one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The Matrix license was my number two. This is probably number three in terms of surprises. Like, who saw this coming?
Nobody.
Yeah,
Nobody.
Seriously.
Nobody.
Nobody. What do we think of it?
I want them to go down that path. So you got Spider-Man, you got Venom. Let's get some Doom. Let's get some Punisher. I would say Doom's next. You got to do Doom.
The problem with Doom is if you do Doom, you've got to do and not that it's a problem to do the rest of the Fantastic Four or Silver Surfer, but you got to have stuff to go along with them.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Fantastic Four. That's a lot of companies have done Fantastic Four, and they're terrible.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Just like the movies, right?
Yeah, just like the movie. I just saw one in that hotel for 10 days. And I don't even recall it. It was so bad. It probably the first time I turned it off.
You did not. You watched the whole thing, even though it's
I don't remember. I really didn't remember much of it.
Here's the one. I don't want to say critique, right?
Yeah.
But this is the one thing that kind of that stands out to me with MAFEX. I like how they've grown as a line. I like that they're dabbling in multiple different, universes and properties and things like that. Sometimes it takes them a while to get things to market, right? And like the Age of Apocalypse stuff, that is, to me, that's like the Ultimates. I would love to see some toy company do an Ultimates run, right? But at some point, the longer you wait, the less hot the property becomes. And it's like, do you still have the interest in it that you did when you dropped the first 2 figures, the first 3 figures. That's the only thing it like kind of, I don't want to say bugs me, but it's like, oh man, because there's so much in Age of Apocalypse that they could do, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would actually love an Age of Apocalypse Iceman. I always loved that design. Yeah, that design would be, to me, would fit right in here. Like it would be more conspicuous than the main line. Yeah.
Looks good though. I think that looks great. That Cyclops.
What do we think about that effect? I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's cool. Yeah.
Just don't make
break for some people, but it looks great.
Yeah, don't let it fall. You know what's funny? Like you're saying, it takes forever for them to come out, like build up a line. So what's going to happen is the 128 Magneto is going to go out of stock, and then this stuff will come out.
Yep, that's the way it works.
And I think I need to buy it. But Big Bad Plaza Japan is on sale right now. Oh god.
I got the AOA Magneto. He was on sale. Shoot, maybe late last year.
Yeah.
$40.
Yeah, that's what I would like to have it at. Where did you get it from for $40?
I think it was BBTS.
Okay.
But $40. Like that's a no-brainer.
Yeah. That's 11:30 sale that they stopped doing, right? Or you have to search for them.
Yep. Going back to that other Cyclops that you showed, can't remember what run it is, but that's an underrated figure.
The X-Force one?
Yeah, that's an underrated figure.
Hey, Robert, we need to talk about that one.
What, the X-Force one?
Well, which one?
Cyclops.
Which Cyclops? What are we talking about?
We're talking about the blue suit, white suit one.
Yeah.
Oh, the X Factor one?
Yeah, X Factor.
It's a little bit late, Ryan.
Damn.
Sorry, I brought it back up. That was my fault.
No. Ryan has a list of stuff that he wants.
Yeah.
So we all really like this?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think all the Age of Apocalypse designs are awesome. It's just that, again, I love bringing it up, but like that just crazy time in the 90s where everything was just, so metal, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
So people growing up in the 90s are in their money making stages, so they're going to spend money, right?
So. What's funny though? I mean, once we started transitioning into the 2000s, I started kind of not liking the 90s stuff. Like, oh man, what was I thinking liking this? And I was getting into when Astonishing X-Men was coming out. I was like, oh yeah, this is like way better. Which I still like Astonishing X-Men, but I started thinking in my head like I like this more than Jim Lee's X-Men now. But then now you get older and you're like, no, what was I thinking? Getting away from that. Now I'm going back to liking it.
Well, with comic figures, there's like I grew up. I didn't read comics. I did baseball cards and everything. So
you didn't read comics?
No, I did not. Oh, I read comics at like the barbershop and stuff like that. But when I went to the comic book store, I was getting the baseball cards, and I'd read comics here and there, but nothing like serious. So a lot of the people like me are reading the X-Men comics, and they're going to all the good runs. Like Claremont, they're going with the Remender run. And this is what's going to be selling too. And then they collect action figures. So they want this stuff. So like the 90s stuff's hot, I believe.
Well, if you think about it, right. So like one of the things that made a lot of stuff really important for us is, there was media, there's comics. If you were in comics, there were, cartoons, you had the GI Joes, the X-Men. You had all sorts of media that was kind of force feeding it. And that's why you would buy the figures. I don't know, kids today, man, it's not the same thing. So when they're marketing these things, it makes perfect sense that they market stuff to, the middle, I don't say middle age, that's depressing. The middle-aged collector, the folks that grew up in the 80s and 90s, because that's the stuff that they're marketing towards. And I don't know, I forget what article it was in, but somebody posted an article about, that's one of the key demographics when toy manufacturers are considering the things that they do. Because like I think Ryan said it, we're the ones with grown-up money now. So
Yeah, it's
Well,
you know,
they
it's
haven't
more their
developed a toy. Have they? Have they developed a toy line that doesn't touch on something from the 80s or the 90s that's been popular?
No.
I mean, what is it?
Fortnite probably. is the-
Fortnite, but that was
Fortnite. Yeah.
a game, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And that was
Yeah.
the outlier.
but they didn't last long. Like you don't see that
No.
stuff produced right now. Although my kids spend an ungodly amount of money on Fortnite, it drives me nuts. But-
Yeah,
How
they-
old is how old is your son?
So I have two sons, 14 and 11, and they fight constantly about it. Like I accidentally gifted one of them. I gifted one of them because they had to have V-Bucks, and I gifted one of the other's thing, and it's like I didn't hear until I fixed it and reversed it. It was like nonstop hearing it. He's probably listening too, but I love you, buddy.
Well, the skins, I was shocked when the Fortnite skins were like $20. I was like, what? And they make it in the V-Bucks so you don't catch on. And you're like, what
Yeah.
the heck? My son's like, man, it's like $20, Dad. I was like,
Well,
you
that's
gotta
their
be
first
kidding me.
That's honestly like every video game has skins,
Yeah.
different like gun packs or things like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That's what they buy instead of action figures.
Well, I tried to play Call of Duty. I think it was Call of Duty. And it drove me nuts. I couldn't figure out, why do I have to buy stuff? Why do I have to have a membership or whatever it was called? DLC packs or whatever. That was my game. I used to play was it SOCOM Navy SEALs?
Yeah.
And I remember that with PlayStation 2. And you would have clan versus clan, and they'd have practices, and these guys were all in the military. And I told my buddy, I said, man, I can't do this anymore. These guys are too serious. But nowadays, I don't think there is any type of strategy anymore.
Yeah.
Or I don't understand the strategy.
So is that that's Shuri, right?
This is Shuri. I don't know if you guys can see. Can you see the details in the suit?
I think
It's not my line.
Yeah. I mean, you already said that, but
yeah,
I mean, the sculpting is great. And
Yeah.
a little bit later, we come to T'Chaka, and even yesterday when I filmed this, I'm looking, and you can't be totally positive one way or the other whether it's cloth or plastic.
Yeah.
For his ceremonial piece there. But I think this is great. I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of the Black Panther movies. The first one was obviously better than the second one, but I think these look awesome.
Yeah.
I do.
Now I do have Black Panther, but I'm not gonna expand outside of him.
Yeah.
Unless they make that guy, I don't know the name. But what's the guy that lives up in the snow? I forget it. The big guy. Yeah,
M'Baku.
that's the only guy I would buy him in a heartbeat if he had soft goods.
Killmonger.
Killmonger looks awesome.
Yeah,
that looks great.
I think Killmonger looks good, but I kind of wish they went with the like soldier look, the military look, the Vegeta look.
They're seemingly going in on the line.
Yeah.
So
especially with him being in What If as that soldier character, they'll get that.
Yeah.
Now I wanted to point out, so many times with these figures, you never get a figure that fits on a chair properly. This one seemingly does.
Looks great.
So if you look, I pan down at the feet. They're just about flush. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is that an updated figure from the Infinity War? Like, are there updates?
Yeah. That's an updated figure just for that zone.
It looks like it.
So they're just gonna call these Infinity Saga and redo them?
Yeah, I think
so. Like right here, like especially right here, I can't tell. And then when it goes up, I don't know if it's the paint or whatever, but like right here, see how it dents in?
Yeah.
Like I can't tell. Is this plastic or is this material?
Well,
now the question is, what would you prefer it to be?
I would prefer it to be plastic.
Yeah. At that scale with that kind of cover, it's not going to be
because heavy. Like right here, see how it kind of drapes a little bit.
Mhm.
Like
They
it's
had
not,
that new-
it's not straight flush.
If you ever look at like Nerf guns and stuff or water guns, they're putting like this paint on the guns that's really good. So Valverse, they're going to put on the Vanguard. They have a technology where they can make it look like mud is on the car, and it literally looks like mud. So that might be some type of, you know, I don't know what you want to say, but
Like a
you know, they
texture
got a lot
paint.
better with the technology, so you can't even tell really.
Yeah. So this is their first Black Panther from I guess Civil War was. We kind of went over that.
Yeah, still
POA. But for me, this was the first figure I got from MAFEX that killed Figuarts.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The Black Panther was.
Huh.
This
That
looks
Infinity War Black Panther is probably my favorite Infinity War figure from MAFEX.
yeah. And they reissued that
Mhm.
before. Back when they barely reissued stuff, they did reissue that one.
Yep.
All right. So this wasn't spoken about before, but these are both the renewal figures. These are the ones that are coming out, and these have the new numbering.
Mm.
I'm not sure what's different because they can't give us the same one. The RoboCop show us that.
Yeah.
See, this is the renewal version.
I wonder what they changed.
I don't know what changed. Maybe some accessories, some coloring on the figure. I'm not sure.
Mm.
But the Gwen is the old one, and this is the renewal as well.
The coat looks better on this one. Maybe
You think so?
I think so.
Do you guys have the Sentinel, Peter B?
Mm-mm.
I don't.
The price
You
of
need the deluxe one.
yeah, those prices scare me though.
The Sentinel one, the deluxe, is worth it.
Yeah.
That right there is your banger. That's a good one.
Look at this. It's like he got punched square in the nose,
Look, that's the guy from Sopranos, the young guy.
right?
Right?
Oh,
I forget his name.
the nephew.
Yeah.
Baltasani, there you go.
Look at you.
You got a good memory.
Love that show.
But yeah, they that's an L on the nose. They have to fix that.
I'm sure. Yeah. You think?
So
they'll
I
do,
think consistently their Spider-Man figures have been home runs. I can't remember a Spider-Man off the top of my head that's been a disappointment.
even the stuff that had early issues with like the Waldos and everything, the early Infinity Wars.
I mean, I would say anything that's come out since Holland took over the role, all of the stuff post Holland, meaning Holland, the movie stuff, the comic stuff, all of that, I can't remember one that I've been disappointed in that I've bought.
Yeah.
I mean, there might have been like the one we just saw. I didn't buy that just because I was kind of overloaded with Spider-Man at the time. I was, I'll take a break.
There's
But
a lot of options out there.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
But the colors on this look really great.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
a lot.
this is the one. I was
I
waiting
think
to see this.
Figure Arts one for sure.
Mm.
I haven't even opened the Figure Arts one. I got that when it first came out, and I don't know.
So Tom Holland has 3 different versions for No Way Home.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I need to get the first one still.
The Toby looks better than the Figure Arts one too.
Yeah.
I'm glad I passed on those Figuarts. So glad.
You think they'll do the Green Goblin and maybe a Doc Ock or
They have to. They have to, right?
That's
I
the
hope
thing.
so.
I hope they do.
That
but it's
fig-
like, when are they going to show it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That Figuarts Goblin, that face cut was just off.
The Legends was a better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Than the
PC Toys was PC Toys and maybe even TW Toys. I think they both did a Goblin. They both look They both look
Pocket World toys, I think.
Yeah.
That's the fabric or the one with the textured suit, right? The soft goods.
Yeah. That Stealth Iron Man looks all right. I didn't focus on it last time, but it's pretty good. You get some good coloring from his arc reactor. You can't see it in the video, but in person you do.
Good.
Now, Captain America, is he still pretty pale white?
No,
they changed it.
No, so the coloring is better. I mean, it's not supposed to be lifelike.
Yeah,
because it's the comic. But it's much better than that first set of images that they released for the solicitation. And the shoulders from the last time we saw it, they look much better as well. It's like they went back and they re-engineered it or something.
I don't know, for a classic. What more would you want? That's pretty impressive. Classic cat.
I'm gonna be in America when it releases. I'm so gutted. And the Daredevil looks great too.
I think that Daredevil looks awesome.
So next month or month of August, Robert, what's coming out?
So August has, as of right now, August has the Eradicator. It has both caps.
Yeah.
And other than that, we're kind of not sure.
Didn't you say Jean Grey?
Well, no, the Phoenix is going to release this week. So before August.
Okay.
So it'll release the 30th or the 31st.
I need to change some of my Big Bad Toy Store orders to overseas. Like pretty quick.
Kaiju Daddy Toys?
Yeah. Yeah, you need to let me know. We need to.
Star Wars, nice.
You can still get that IG-11, the MAFEX one. That's a really good piece.
Right.
I'm selling the Figuarts ones. Those are really good too, but people are in love with MAFEX. That Luke came out good.
I think everything on the Luke looks great. The head sculpt's weird, but I think every Mark Hamill head sculpt is just, it's difficult. Like, you know, it's
hard.
It's Bret Hart. You can't put it in a figure form and it look normal, right? Like, scant.
So I think they really nailed the metallic coloring on this.
Almost like a patina or something.
Yeah. This looks amazing.
Right.
It better be if they're charging extra.
Price point.
Yeah.
It better be. This is like,
like 120 US.
Is it just all plastic though?
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
A couple of them are like, don't care. Next. Come on. I need them to make Phantom Menace figures. If MAFEX does, or MAFEX, they do Darth Maul, Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, or an Anakin, I'm good. That's all I need.
Well, the fact that that's Star Wars and they're focusing on the original trilogy, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Just give me.
Well, it looks like they're going for all the bounty hunters.
Yeah.
So that's a good sign.
No complaints there.
Shut up. Now, if they do Yodel, right?
Yeah.
Would you buy her?
Well, that's a prequel, right?
Yeah.
So no.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like you read her in the comics, she's a badass.
Yaddle, right?
Yodel.
Yeah. Yodel.
That's a lesser heard of Star Wars character, guys. Yodel.
Now we must be getting 2 head sculpts with this, right?
I don't know.
They wouldn't give us one with the mouth just like that.
Like
that's probably what he looks like.
Slightly open.
It's like based on the original costume.
I don't know. But either way, this is a day one for me. Boss was my favorite bounty hunter.
And didn't you say it was over Boba Fett, right?
Over Boba Fett, yep. So let's so we don't need to see that stuff. The Riddler looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He comes with a ton of accessories, doesn't he? I can't remember. The knees are great.
Yep. They do a good suited body, just in general.
They do a good suited body. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you go back to like Bruce Wayne from Dark Knight Rises,
Mm-hmm.
that was a good body.
The Riddler, they need to start doing Batman 66 line.
They do.
Oh man, that would kill.
But you know, Maz Toys is doing
Oh yeah,
the Joker.
Oh yeah.
So there is hope.
Ra's al Ghul.
Do you have the 1/6 one, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my figure of the year that year.
now that Scarecrow looks awesome.
It does.
That looks amazing. This could be one of my figures of the year. Anyone know when this is releasing? Probably says it on the plaque.
Probably does.
Yeah, and I don't even film it. But that looks amazing. Oh. November. All right, we've seen these guys. Let's get through.
When he came out, that's when the prices jumped big time.
Yeah.
Everybody got their Batgirl.
Have to have Barbara.
Yeah. I remember saying,
why is she on this list?
yeah, I remember saying that. People got all upset about that. And then it was Supergirl, Batgirl, somebody else.
It's good and looks good.
Look at that detail right there.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
That's great.
Especially when like a lot of the other boots are just paint different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like that the hair sits down.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zach was asking about that other Batman that was on there by Ra's al Ghul. Isn't that the battle damaged version?
That's the battle damaged one, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
So
what Zach.
Let's just pause this. Go over the chat. I'm sorry, guys. We all got caught up in our own little thing.
This is a great one to pause it on. That Clark Kent looks great.
Yeah. So the battle damage, the other one had battle damage. All we could see was that there was like a rip in his clothing here on the arm. But we're only looking at it from one point of view, right? One perspective.
Yeah.
It could have more on the back. It could have more on the other side. But if you look closely, you can see it on the arm. So let's just go through this. He has to. The Roz has to because he's basically naked body. So they have to have some kind of soft goods on him.
Like a gi or so, like a cloak or something.
Yeah.
MAFEX is really good about doing like dual mediums, right? Like
Yep.
they usually do really good with their soft goods, for the most part. So I think they'll do a good job.
Now I was looking at this from different angles. It doesn't look like you can take like a chest piece off. So they would have to make a second torso, like the John Wick,
to do the
pulling action. If they're going to do that with the Clark Kent, they have to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
You have to do that. You can't give us this figure and not do that.
Or do they just release a second one? You know?
They're not Hasbro.
Yeah.
You know?
I could totally see that though, Robert. The second torso. I mean,
Yeah.
"7 foot tall Robin."
Everybody's got an issue with that, right?
I'm just kidding. I just know it doesn't bother me, but if it's Tim Drake, he is a little tall. But.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, if you got him scaled with Nightwing, like what's what's really the complaint? You know what I mean?
Well, has MAFEX done? I mean, in this run, Tim Drake. I mean, is he like a teenager, late teenager, early adult? I can't.
I don't know what I don't know.
He's older. I can't remember the age, but he's not exactly like preteen Tim Drake in this comic run.
So if he's, I mean, Dick Grayson's not a huge, like he's never been like Batman size, so it's fine. It's, I don't know. Sometimes folks have a tendency to complain about whatever, but I think the figure itself looks great. Looks like a Robin.
Same.
I'm not sure what else you'd want. To me, that's not as egregious as like the Mezco Robin we got a year and a half ago or whatever. That just doesn't seem to fit in any line. And I love Mezco, but to me that was like, what is this? So I'm good with that one.
Look at the sculpt here on this, especially the scarf. Look at how it curves.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yep.
That's so good.
All those people who bought a second Ben Affleck Bruce Wayne figure just to put the Bruce Wayne head sculpt on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Drake's 16 years old. He stays 16 forever.
So this one, people were kind of confused about this one, as was I.
Yeah,
but I didn't look down. So I filmed the card.
That's a flashback scene.
Yeah, it's the flashback.
Yeah.
The reminisce blue. Or reminiscence
blue. Not just the blue, but look at the bat symbol. It has the oval.
Yeah.
Look closely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna have the yellow. It's gonna have the yellow with it too.
Yeah.
Bloodshot. Is that who that is? Not
Bloodshot. Yeah. Or Bloodsport.
Bloodsport.
I want to see the accessories for that guy because in the movie it was his gun was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Love to see the Idris sculpt on that too.
Right.
Assuming we get it.
Yeah.
Where is Peacemaker's Eagle?
Eagly? He wasn't in the movie.
Eagly.
It's not the show. They gotta do a show.
This is
version.
Just take the one from the GI Joe guy.
Show version. We need the show version.
Put him on his,
That sculpt for the face, the little you can see, is spot on.
Right.
Oh yeah. This is a line that I was surprised they were doing.
I'm glad they're doing it because I passed on the Hot Toys ones.
Yeah.
I like this suit. A lot of people don't like this suit. I really like this suit.
Yeah. Is the Peacemaker still available? Hot Toy?
No, that sold out a long time ago.
It's sold out, but I thought it popped back up. I don't know.
I mean, you can kind of find him. It doesn't seem like he resells for too much from what I see.
He went up a lot. Like when he was sold out and people were going nuts looking for him, you could get him easily here, like 30% off. I wasn't sold on it.
That mantle looks better than the first one for sure.
Yeah, and you can see, what are these, like veins?
Yeah.
Like all in the suit. I mean, I kind of watched the movie once.
I thought,
Can't tell you.
I can't tell you. Did he have scratch marks or something on his chest? I don't know.
I don't remember.
That was on TV. I didn't watch it.
They might have embellished a bit on the extra, like the musculature, but I mean,
if you don't have the Figuarts,
that's 100%.
Get it. It's a really good figure.
What are you trying to, Robert? What are you trying to show us there on his crotch?
Why are we focusing on that?
Yeah, just kept going round and round. I was like,
So
how's that different than the SH one?
Jason, I think Jason. So do you have the SH, Robert?
Yes.
So I didn't buy that one because I have the original MAFEX from Aquaman, and that thing's huge. Like that's like a giant figure. But seeing this one, I might get rid of that one and get that one because I think that looks as good or better than the Figuarts one.
I like the Figuarts one for the head.
Oh,
I like that action, that kind of movement, like he's underwater. I like that, and I don't think that MAFEX would do that. I like the Figuarts gave us that option. So, and the figure's really nice. So, so this releases in August. I passed on a lot of those Superman.
What?
Well, you have the steel. Steel's still available.
I don't have steel.
You have to get inside clearance at most places.
There's a reason, because people aren't buying it.
That's crazy. I think this is such a good line.
Yeah,
I got other things to buy, like Hot Toys Addison Joker.
Yeah.
I think that Superboy looks great.
It does. It looks really good. So I pull back in a moment to give scale, but just so you can kind of see how he looks from different angles. He's got them big feet. You know what the ladies say.
I think
wear big socks,
big shoes. What are you saying, Jonathan?
I think it looks great. Like I know there's a lot of people that want it to be, like Storm collectible size or like, just massive. And he's drawn different ways. But like my favorite iteration of Doomsday is like the death of Superman. And he's not like
I wanted stuff on the elbows. I wanted those bones to come out on the elbows.
Hey, who knows? Maybe swappable forearms.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at the covers, the cover could be done by a different guy every issue, so it could look a lot different. And that's a lot of times you see Doomsday's humongous. Then in the interiors, he's a little bit different. So.
Now, we can see him with Superboy, but we're not really sure the scale of Superboy. And we see Cyborg Superman in the background, but he's in the background and he's kind of on his toe. He's kind of elevated. So it's a little bit hard to see, but just going by Superboy, I think he's undersized.
I agree.
Anyone else? Thoughts?
I think he's undersized. But
I think just slightly, but again, like John was saying, if you go back and you look at this storyline, he wasn't drawn. I think it was probably the smallest he was ever drawn.
But he's still bigger than Superman.
Yeah, he's still bigger than Superman. So I'd say, he's probably a little bit undersized.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that he's dramatically undersized, but I think he's still undersized.
Yeah.
Now, is he about the same size?
Half an inch or something.
Now, in that picture there, is he about the same size as Bane?
That's what it looks like to me.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to figure they probably share some parts, right? Like different.
Or the base, the base body.
Yeah.
That you mold.
Gotta keep those costs down,
But who'd have thought we'd eventually get at least a Doomsday, right?
Oh, yeah. And then hopefully it leads to Hulk.
Dark Side. It'd be nice to see him MAFEX. Side.
Now, that's the one I forgot about. That's the one that looks really good.
This is maybe one of the top 3 looking figures that I saw there. It just looks incredible. All that weathering.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Immensely better than the first iteration.
Look at that. Look at that. That is so good.
Nice,
I like that so much. I have 2 Hot Toys of him.
Do you?
Yeah.
Lunatic.
I'll teach you my secret, how I got a second one for free.
You got to have a son old enough to buy them.
No. Here's my videotaping. I don't want this out. I'll tell you later.
Yeah, tell me later.
Did you get the 2-pack one too?
Yeah, well, I got 2-pack,
Okay.
but then somebody sent me another Nightmare Batman for free. So
Okay.
let's just say he had a loose joint. You go wobble wobble, and they send you one. See, there's more guns. I mean, I can't believe.
Yeah.
Well, I like the weathering on all of these figures. Like
Yeah.
the weathering right here. It's great.
Yeah, that dirty hospital gown or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's sculpted so well, you know, all the little wrinkles and everything.
Where's the Deathstroke?
Oh, I know.
That's what I want to see.
That would have been a cool one to see.
Even the comic, like a comic version, Deathstroke would be cool.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'd prefer a comic version to the movie, the Zack Snyder movie version. But like, if they're doing the Joker, you would think Deathstroke would be a definite.
So another Justice League. At first, I thought that was comic version, and quickly I figured out it wasn't.
Comic what?
Look how massive.
Wonder Woman. That would be
Yeah.
what I would want.
Yeah, that Batman is big.
Yeah. Zack Snyder's just still going strong.
People buy it, man.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just bypass that. I don't think many people are interested in that stuff.
I shamefully have.
We are interested in this, though.
Yeah. Dick Dastardly and Mudley, right?
Yeah, look at this. It's got the tax.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was one of them. I remember Cars. It was awesome. I just like to see them do the bigger version cars, and I looked up a list.
I think that's asking a lot.
Well, there was a guy that drove one that was like an inventor or something, and he had all the crazy little, gadgets that come out.
Now, I can't tell if you can take this off. It seems like you can, but then you can see the joints here. There's nothing at the elbow, but these do move. So I can't tell if these are removable or not. I mean, why would you want them out anyway, right? But
right.
Yeah. The Crimson Hay Baler, the Army Surplus Special. They probably do the caveman ones, the Boulder Mobile, the Compact Pussycat, the Anthill Mob, the little guys. You guys remember that?
Yeah. Kane looks incredible.
Yeah.
They dropped the ball with Wick.
That Widow's Peak is a little much.
Well, I don't think it's so bad on the one here from pot 3.
Okay.
Chapter 4, the Widow's Peak was bad, but if you look here, I don't think that's bad at all.
No, you can't see that one.
No.
But like this
shoulders,
still,
Dislocated shoulder, Wick.
like it looks too weird, and then I don't think they got the face right. I don't think that they did the face very well at all.
His is another face.
Yeah.
If you think
his
none of them have really been great,
No, but I think the one they just released was pretty decent. It's better than this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Even the John Wick 2 Hot Toys, I didn't really feel the sculpt.
Like those sculpts were good. Anyone gonna get this?
Hell no.
No.
I tried to watch the movie and I got scared, so I had to turn it off.
Really?
I don't like those movies, man. I don't know. I watched a little bit. It just wasn't that interesting. Now,
There we
this
go.
one,
That's one. Yep.
Yeah, nobody
Jersey
seemed to
Jordan.
realize this is a new figure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's home. It's home. It's a home with a black and red 11s. Oh yeah, that's a definite.
Yeah. Now, did we ever get the Washington Wizards, Jordan?
It's coming.
I would actually like to see
We
some.
didn't get the-
All-Star
He
games.
changed his number too, right? Pretty
45?
sure he did.
45. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We could get that version.
I think this.
I would actually
figure
like
came
to
out
see
great.
some. Which one? The Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's nice. Yeah.
When they showed it
brow's
the
odd.
first time, they only showed it with a helmet. This is the first time you see this.
I still have to finish this the season currently.
It sucks.
Yeah, it's not good.
That's what. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, but
Where they have too
Watch
many
episode
characters.
1 and the last episode, and you would miss nothing.
Yeah. His chest looks weird.
Yeah, but it's full of hair.
Yeah. And we'll expect a Homelander reissue.
Sure, I'm sure for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Wait,
mad if
did
they
they-
do because
Did
I
they-
jumped the gun.
Wait a second. Did they solicit the Deep? Am I just brain farting?
I don't think so.
I don't recall. I'll look it up though.
Because February.
What?
February.
So February.
Now is
2026.
this a straight up?
This is the Deep. So they don't put
Deep. I'm
solicitation
sorry,
dates
okay.
on it.
Yeah,
don't-
he's on pre-order. So
Is
he's
he?
yeah, it's February.
Yeah, he's on
Okay.
pre-order. Yeah.
All right, because I can't remember. There's so much stuff.
Billy
Yeah.
Butcher got sold out. That's weird.
Did he?
Well, Big Bad Toy Store. So,
Okay.
I mean, this is a line. I don't want to get every single one, but Homelander's enough. A-Train looks real good.
Yeah.
Now he's a character that went downhill. I can't believe he's even in the
A-Train?
show anymore. A-Train, man. I don't know.
He's got a huge redemptive arc. Not
Okay.
to spoil it,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Okay.
for this season.
I think that's the best looking one by far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Those arms.
Now, if I remember correctly, I don't want to spoil anything, but she doesn't have much of a role anymore, does she?
No.
They've deviated so much. I mean, I get it. You have to.
Yeah.
Certainly, they've
All right,
deviated
let's,
so much.
So, again, that's the member only video. It's all 4K. If you're not a member, you want to see stuff like that, please join up. Let's get back into our slides. We do have something. Hold on a moment. Let's get out of that. So we have some information just to share with people. You know, even us, we were kind of brain farting right there with the Deep for a moment. But the MAFEX June, July info. So we had the Amazing Spider-Man 2. This nose looks a little bit better.
It does, doesn't it?
A little bit. Which is weird. And then we got the Nightmare Joker. So here is the Garfield. Looks great. I'm sure you can get better range than this, but that's just what they gave us. Looks really good. Some people have complained that he looks a little bit too wide here, but I don't know. To me, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I think what I was seeing is when people were comparing the proportions to the Figuarts, you know, the Figuarts, you can see it looks more kind of lanky and long. This one doesn't have that look. and I was seeing something that the colors of this MAFEX version are they closely resemble more of the concept art, which a lot of people were fans of.
Yeah. So the big question is, the engineering here. If this was Figuarts, forget it. So over here, look at all the guns. Really nice, really cool. Is everybody getting this?
I did pre-order this one. I wasn't really a fan. I'm not really a fan of Jared Leto in general, but and I wasn't a fan of his Joker at first, but I, for some reason, actually liked the way this one looked when they started teasing it. A lot better than the tattooed up Joker, but and just all the accessories, that look with the vest with all the police badges. I just thought it looked kind of cool.
Yeah.
And the figure itself looks
like
good.
This a lot. This would be my first Jared Leto Joker. I don't like the other one.
Yeah, this is actually same. This is actually my first one coming up as well.
Yeah, Jonathan,
I passed. Nah, I passed.
Really?
Yeah, I'll hold off. This one's if I want to complete the Zack Snyder Justice League version, I think that this is probably one that you could wait on and find it.
Oh, I do have a little bit of news. Bane got a restock.
Nice.
So for people who have been a little bit worried about getting a Bane and whatnot, it got a restock.
That was quick.
Yeah. Well, they did that with the RoboCop renewals. They got a restock in about a month after they released.
Okay.
So Bane is about the same. So that first wave basically sold out.
Oh, sure.
And this is the restock. I like this. This is really cool. Right here with the Batman mask.
Oh yeah.
I like that. Yeah. All right. So July, we have the renewal versions. We just saw them in the video. Not really sure what's going to be different. Jonathan said he thinks that the jacket for the Peter B looks better. I don't know if maybe they're coloring the suits a little bit differently. I'm not sure, but so they are 235 and 236. So all this time we thought we were getting a reissue of the Miles, but in fact we were getting a new figure. We're getting a renewal version. So if you haven't gotten this yet, don't worry about it because it's a release. It's not a reissue. It's not a restock. It's a release. So you won't really have any type of issue getting this. If you haven't gotten it and you're worried, relax. It'll be fine. You'll be able to get these figures. You guys getting these?
Yep, I'm getting both. Spider-Man soft goods.
Yeah.
In that line, you got to get it.
Now, Jonathan, you already have both.
Yeah, it'll depend on how much they're different. I mean, you can tell like the jacket on this one is kind of like army green, and it doesn't look as detailed. If you go back and play back, you can see it's a little more tan and dirtied up. But
okay,
yeah.
So, what would make you get it?
I mean, they were pretty good figures to begin with. I mean,
yeah,
it's tough, right? It's one thing if you're coming out with a version. I'll say this: it's surprising to me that it's whole new line figures, right? Like because they weren't there. There wasn't a lot to fix to begin with. So if it were fixing something, weak joints, bad soft goods, that's one thing. But these were great on initial release, so it's tough.
Yeah.
If I didn't have the original releases, absolutely, without a doubt. But
you already got them.
Yeah. So
yeah. And any change would be so minor that it wouldn't really matter.
Unless there's something I'm not seeing. Unless there's something we're not seeing.
Yeah. But it doesn't seem that way, right? I mean, we've seen pretty much everything. It would just be coloring, or like you said, maybe just an improved jacket. So, all right. taking a look at him. Looks pretty good. I have the Sentinel one. The Sentinel one gives you the beer belly. If you get the deluxe, I think it's only with the deluxe. So that's really great.
They are, man. But
and we saw that they're giving us a, what was it? A Spider-Punk.
Spiderman. No.
Or Gwen? They already gave us a Gwen, didn't they? What did they just show us? Sentinel. I thought it was
Spider-Punk.
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 Yeah.
Spider-Punk. Yeah.
So this is a great figure. I mean, if it's not your Spider-Man, it's okay. It's a really great figure to have for your Spider-Verse. If you're collecting the Spider-Verse, you might as well get this, you know. It's literally the definition.
If not, it's a good jumping into the Spider-Verse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, bad joke.
I want the Spider Horse.
The Spider Horse? Was there a
Yeah,
Spider
it was in
Horse?
the movie. There was a horse in the movie. I know that.
Boy.
Really?
Yeah.
There was everything. Yeah.
Well, when I was in America last summer, I got my son at, I think we're at Target. I got them like the Tyrannosaurus Spider-Man. So it's like a dinosaur with the Spider-Man costume.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool figure.
I can't remember if somebody was riding the horse. If I remember, like you were saying, the dinosaur, that was actual Spider-Man.
Yeah, it was in the movie.
Maybe the horse, somebody was on the horse, but who knows?
Yeah.
I'd have to watch it.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so just so people are aware, this is the roundup. This is what we're doing tonight. So we just did the MAFEX. We covered that. Next is going to be the Gambit Waffle. Then from there, I'm going to pass things over to Ryan and Al. They're going to discuss, excuse me, San Diego Comic-Con. Then we'll let Ryan's anger build up so he can start tackling that GI Joe Haslab. And then we'll get into the hot toys. And then I'll cover the Wolverine and Deadpool. Not much to talk about there. It was a bit of a disappointment. Then we'll do the Wolverine waffle. And then the four of us will do our 6 figures. The 6 figures that we have chosen as our top 6. I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage. I'll talk about it in a bit. What's on our radar? And then Ryan will do the mystery box. The mystery box will be fun. It's a process of elimination for the top contributors to the Facebook page. So Ryan has graciously put together some of the many things that he gets delivered for collectors. Ryan literally has his toes in everything. So if you collect this or you collect that, I'm sure Ryan's got something that will make you happy. So don't worry about not having something that will fit into your collection. I'm sure he has.
Or it might introduce you to something new.
Yeah, I mean, if you're only into Hot Toys, I'm sure he can.
No Hot Toys. No Hot Toys. I've been gifted a lot of Hot Toys, about I think 6. So
You've been gifted Hot Toys?
Where I won. Yeah, I've dressed up as Batman at work before, and Sideshow's given me Justice League Batman I've gotten before.
To go along with all your channel members.
I'm already building IG-11s. I got tons. I got a Scout Trooper. I got so many
Someone
things.
turn off his mic.
To me, yeah. If I had a good memory, I could tell you all of them. But yeah, waffles.
All right. So let's do this. So if you win, please just reach out to me on the Facebook page. Everybody should know who I am. And reach out to me, and we'll figure out where to go from there. Okay, so let me switch over to our all right. So remember, if you win, congratulations. Reach out to me, and we'll figure everything out. Okay, so here we go. Good luck to all. Mr. McCaslin, congratulations. I don't think he's here. You don't have to be when you pay for something, so that's okay. I don't know what the rules are for Ryan and his mystery box, though.
You have 24 hours to let me know you won.
Okay, so Mr. McCaslin, please get back to me. And again, congratulations. So I should make that spin a lot longer next time. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm on a new computer. Everything's kind of, the settings are all kind of off. So, all right. So let's get back into our waffle. All right. So let's continue. You guys want to take over?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
So yesterday was the first day of SDCC. So yesterday the big hitters were, for me, was Walmart. So Walmart had a drop. Robert knows about this. So GI Joe had a 2-pack, and of course they released it at 8:15 a.m. in the morning instead of the correct time. I think it was 11. So already you have online orders. You had online orders a couple weeks ago too. Mattel had a sale. Jada Toys had a sale. They had Ken and Chun-Li went up. I know Al got that. I got that. A bunch of other people probably got it. It went a lot smoother. So we took advantage of that sale. And, of course, GI Joe panel was at 5 o'clock on the Pacific Coast. But they had, and I even told Robert, I said, I didn't even know they had the video come out for the Haslab, which kind of pissed me off, right? So they randomly had this. They had stream. Hasbro had a stream at the same time they were doing the brand panel at the same exact time, which was messed up, I thought. So that was the big events yesterday. I know Mezco had some showings. A lot of people were got into. Pictures were put online, some great stuff. And then today, again, Marvel Legends, Star Wars, Transformers all had their brand panels today. I didn't see any of those, so you guys would have to fill me in on that. And then on Saturday is Jazzware's sneak peek. And on those pictures there were some of the things I'm interested in. So Galaxy Squadrons, the Star Wars, I've been kind of going into that a little bit. I visited a Target and found some ones. I don't know if it was just not the correct neighborhood or what. But they didn't like Star Wars there, and I found a couple chase vehicles that nobody picked up probably for a long time. So again, that's just the schedule. On the next slide, though, one of the companies that I think have been one of the top companies this year is Mezco Toys. So they had their exclusives. Both of those, I'm pretty sure, sold out, right? Al, didn't you say one of your buddies got both of these and then another guy couldn't get him or something?
Yeah, so my buddy Mike was over there, a couple other friends. When he got to the Mezco booth, it looked pretty stocked. He sent me a picture, and there was like a glass display, a bunch of Casey Jones, a bunch of Snake Eyes in it. And I had posted the pictures just so people could see. And then someone had commented, or I think it was you, mentioned someone said they sold out pretty quick. So I'm not sure how early he got there, but the pictures he showed me, they still had pretty much a full stock.
Yeah, I think after lunchtime, they sold out. So Casey Jones is a huge figure for TMNT fans. It doesn't make any sense why it's a convention exclusive. And then you have Snake Eyes, Commando Snake Eyes that, kind of makes sense. But those figures, I think they were about $110 and $120 a piece. Mm-hmm. But those figures I've noticed have been on eBay for, at least twice the amount. Not sure about Snake Eyes, but Casey Jones is a huge figure, and a lot of people are ticked off that they just didn't do a regular release on him. On the next slide, some of the things that stood out, of course, Beetlejuice. So Michael Keaton, we talked about that last week, and somebody laughed about, if they did a Beetlejuice. Well, guess what? There's a second Beetlejuice movie coming out, I think soon. I saw a preview, so, Beetlejuice is in high demand, and I think it's always been. But NECA had a Beetlejuice. I don't know if that's been released or that's just a reveal or a pre-order. But I think even Robert said he would get this, right?
Absolutely.
And then Al, you said you get it too. Jason,
this one, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely get it. I mean, the soft goods on Mezco's have been pretty good. I mean, this is not a figure you're going to be posing all crazy, Iron Man poses or Spider-Man poses. On the next slide, you have Nightwing. So this is just a reveal. Some people think that's the best looking Nightwing. I don't know if that's what you guys would say. The material on this looks like the Superman material. I don't think it'd be real posable. I'd be afraid.
Looks very rubbery.
Is that what it is? Yeah. But it's an option. A lot of people are excited about that. Next slide. You have Junkyard Joe and Jeff Johns wrote a comic. I think it was 2 years ago. I think it was Geiger or Giger or something like that. So that's, I guess, it's Image. But some people said that reminded him of another figure back in the day. And then he's getting his own comic line.
Is this like a Vietnam era thing, or
obviously it's a real. I don't know. I haven't read the comic, but I think Mezco probably got a heck of a deal on making this figure. It looks cool. Kit bashing might be easy head swap here. Probably make it look even better. A lot of people want to make Punisher figures, and this is a body you could probably use for a Punisher figure. Next slide, and that's going to be pre-order in August. Now, this is the one I'm really excited is the blank.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to spoil the movie, but somebody's actually the blank in that. The figure up on the right, again, I wasn't a big Dick Tracy collector, but I know that Dick Tracy, the blank figure is worth a lot of money. I think Bobby Val of Action Force has one. I can't remember what the deal was. It was a mistake or an error. But that is one I'm really excited about. I'd probably buy two of them at least. And do
why not?
Yeah. For my new bar diorama, I'll show you a picture of later. I have to get as many gangsters as I can. So this one excited me a lot. What was that?
I said, why stop at 2? Get 3.
Yeah, well, yeah. I need to get a third Firefly still. So next slide.
Do you have the 1/12 scale Don Corleone?
No, I need that. Let's talk. And then these are the two new reveals that they had yesterday. They had a Tangerine, and a lot of people are excited about that. It's thinking about like the black exploitation films. What was those movies we were just talking about? Dolomite. So a lot of people were saying, "Oh, awesome! We can have like figures that remind them of that film, of those films." Doc Nocturnal. A lot of people like that figure a lot. On the next slide, this is the one I got, and I missed the pre-order on this, and Big Bad Toy Store had him, but he was sold out too, and it was last year this month or last month, and it was a bad month. It was like tons of things were hitting me, so I passed on it at Mezco site, but it showed up on Big Bad Toy Store, sold out, and somebody dropped their pre-order, and it was around that TMNT drops. So people panic. If you see like a an item that gets released and it costs $400 in Mexico, people are dropping their pre-orders. I've noticed. But I'm so excited about this one. This one was supposed to come out, so I'm guessing it's going to be probably in August. So next slide. This one I thought looked Doc Ock. I thought it looked pretty good. I had the Green Goblin of Mezco. He's not real posable, but he looks good. And they had the Spiderman, and they all go together. And look at all the extra stuff you get. You get soft goods. You get tons of. You can change them out. You have 3 different face sculpts. I think it looks good. Now I can't tell. Is he using a stand or not?
He's using his arms.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like his arms.
Yeah.
The arm.
So I don't think he's using a stand. I think he's off the ground. I'm very excited about this whole line that Mezco's doing. Probably the worst one is the Spider-Man out of all of them, which is kind of weird. Next slide. And then Big Bad Toy Store has this for pre-order. And it was supposed to come out, I think, June or July. I think it was June or the first week of July. And they still have not released it. So I'm guessing the pre-orders on this are terrible. But they want $250 on that. So as you can see, it's the Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. I have the other Ghost Rider. He cannot even sit on the bike. So hopefully he can sit on the bike normal. But this is another figure that's coming out soon. And it's a Big Bad Toy Store exclusive. On the next slide. And this is something that really pissed me off yesterday. Let me tell you why. So first thing,
You let the hate kill you.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Okay, and I'm telling you, Hasbro has figured out that everybody that likes GI Joe is going to buy anything they put out, and they're going to start doing this. And if this thing got backed within less than 24 hours. So the next thing they come out, it's going to be $350 plus, easily. And they're just going to keep squeezing this. And everybody, and there's no reason to rush to back this. That's what kills me. So everybody wants to buy as soon as possible. And we have until what, September 8th, September 9th. There's no reason to rush. But, 9,000 backers is their goal. We had till September 9th. And it's going to be coming out in fall 2025. And that does not mean fall. That means December. And everybody wants to tell you what fall is really. It's always December. And last year I got his tank, I swear, in December, end of November. And I remember thinking, man, why would they want to send that in the worst month of the year for shipping? But they did. But that price point at $324.99, it doesn't sound bad, but when you look at the tiers and you look at what you're getting, and there's a couple things I have issues with, I think they're trying to make as much profit as they can out of the consumer. And that's basically what they're going to do. Because I'm telling you, these other lines, they've been struggling with, like the Marvel Legends, that the Ghost Rider one they try to do. That was a perfect example. That was $350, and that was the first one that basically failed with the Star Wars one too around that time. I can't remember which one was first. But that sent a message to them. So what do? They start dropping their Haslab prices down a little bit. With Marvel Legends, like the Giant Man was $199, if I remember correctly. And that's a huge difference. You go from $350 for a Haslab, then you go down to $199. On the next slide, we'll get into, just the basic stuff. So before our stream, that's how many backers they had. Again, I think this was announced yesterday at 5. I think it was back probably around 3 o'clock today or sooner.
Record timing.
But
I think the Hiss back funded first. Faster.
Yeah, Hiss was 8 hours, I think. Dragonfly, I think it was a day or two. I don't know. But I remember someone said Hiss was 8 hours.
I woke up and Hiss hadn't even been put up yet. I woke up and it was funded.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Yeah.
And the Hiss, the price of the Hiss was $299, but they had that early backer thing. They didn't show the tiers or anything, but they did have the early backer, which I would love for them to do that for GI Joe, but the problem is the other lines can't do it, so they got rid of that idea. I mean, we all remember the whole, what was it, the Ghost Rider early backer deal?
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
That just destroyed that whole idea.
It killed the Haslab.
Yeah. On the next slide, you just go to what's included. So again, everybody says, "Well, this thing's humongous." That's what.
So you found the measurements,
huh?
You found.
Yeah, I have the measurements. Of course, the wingspan is the only thing that's larger than anything than the Dragonfly. It's just the wings.
Really?
Length is not. I think the Dragonfly is longer. Height for the Dragonfly is obviously, taller. And when you look at the price, that's something I want you to remember, those measurements. Now, does it look good? Yeah, it looks good, of course. On the next slide, they really push this whole, you can fold the wings. Well, I don't really care about folding wings, but it's a good thing to have. But I had this space. Am I going to fold my wings? Heck no. Look underneath there. Well, I don't know. It's a good option to have, but again, I don't think paying that much extra just to fold some wings. I mean, I could show you some planes I have in my basement. They were probably $80. They're a lot bigger than the Rattler, and it didn't cost me $329. But it's a good option to have. But like I said with the Cantina, like, who wants to display it differently? Who wants to break up the Cantina so they can fit on their bookshelf? I would not display like this. On the next slide is the.
I'm a little bit worried about the spring action, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
On the wheels, because if you want to have, like, just take the Sky Strikers, for example, none of them are flush. So yeah. It's always hanging down a little bit. I would like them to incorporate some sort of mechanism where you can definitely just move a tab a little bit, so that those wheels are going to be flush with the plane. Because if you have it on, you'll get into it. If you have it on the stand and it's supposed to be in flight mode, and you've got one of those wheels hanging down a little bit,
it
kills the entire look of it.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm not going to display it like this. I'd rather put fishing line on it or something. Hang it. Have a drop break. But again, the wings can also pivot for vertical takeoff and landing, of course. We know that. Now that might be cool though. That might be a cool look. You get multiple of these, you're gonna have to display it a little bit differently. So that's a cool thing to have. On the next slide, yeah.
Jonathan, do you collect GI Joe?
I do have some GI Joe. I haven't really backed any of the. I'm more on the Marvel side, but anything Storm Shadow or Snake Eyes I have. So I do dab in it. Yes.
Ryan and I just got Al. We finally got him in.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, it's been so. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I love GI Joe too. But I think the last time I was really buying their stuff is when they got back into the 1/18th line in the early 2000s. I remember I was buying all of those because it was like, oh, we finally got GI Joe back, and then I don't know what happened. I just stopped collecting figures for a number of years, and once I got back into it, I remember thinking, Ryan brought it up, how like people were kind of hesitant on there you go.
I open all these too, so
yeah,
it's the same thing.
Do you know sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you really know what I think it is for me? So this is just the two that I could grab really quickly, but I do have a fairly good amount of them. So since I've been in my adult collecting, the things that I've picked up, I'm in lines. I'm very deep into lines, and I know people were asking for 6-inch GI Joes for so long, and don't get me wrong, I think it's probably Hasbro's best line right now, but I think they took a little too long to get it out the door, right? Like to bring it to market, because it's so good. And as a kid, Al, like you were saying, I had all the GI Joes. Snake Eyes was always my favorite character, so I always had Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow stuff. But the 6-inch stuff, it's so good. It took them so long. But I'm so deep into other lines that it's like, in the completionist in me, like, I would want to buy multiple Rattlers or Hiss tanks, and it's an expensive hobby, and there's so much other things I like to collect. So, it's kind of a catch-22. I love the line. I think it's great. I think Hasbro's doing a great job. I think some of the Mezco offerings are really good too. I'm very excited about the Commando Snake Eyes, but it's tough to get everything.
Now, Ryan, you were not in on the line when it started, right?
No. No, the reason why I got into the line, if my wife ever wants to get into it with me about it, is because her and the kids left me behind. I didn't want to go boating one day. I get tired of boating. I'm not a boat person. So I said, you guys go. So guess what I did? I went up to GameStop, and they had Lady J, Flint, I forget what else, for like $3.
Oh, wow.
It was like half off on clearance, right? So I got those 3 figures. Lady J was terrible. Like, you could even have her. She would just fall down.
It's a bad figure.
Yeah, it was a bad figure. Flint was great. Another one was fine. But that's what got me into it. But like you were saying, they were so slow. And that was around 2020, right?
I think so.
So around 2020, the distribution sucked. You had, 3 to 5 figures. But at that time, we wouldn't even have GI Joe if it wasn't for Marvel Legends and Black Series.
Oh, right.
6-inch. And Marvel Legends was so huge back that they probably didn't have enough time for GI Joe. And they've always, maybe not now anymore, but they always did believe in the GI Joe fans, right? Mm-hmm. And because they've had a history of where GI Joe fans didn't back or purchase their figures, and they struggled, right? Yeah. But now the output for GI Joe is just like doubling every year now. The last couple of years, it's just been doubling. This year, I haven't kept track, but I know when we did the GI Joe show, it's insane. It was pretty close. This year, we'll have probably twice as much figures, or even more, than what they did the previous year. So it's insane. And that's what I'm talking about. I think Hasbro's figured out that they're money makers, GI Joe, compared to Marvel Legends and Black Series, especially with no licensing fees.
Yeah, they own the IP. They don't have to worry about paying the licensing. And I think you really did hit the nail on the head, right? Like, late teens, we had a lot of Marvel Legends. There was a lot with, Endgame and all those movies that came out that was really like pumping out like the interest in, the Marvel Legends lines.
Yeah.
And, right now, I would say what they're producing from a Legends perspective is by far better than anything that they produced in the last, 5 years. I mean, the Legends that are coming out now are so much better. But to your point, they are getting a bit. Like, you're seeing more go to clearance. And it's just kind of the state of the right now.
Oh yeah, there's Marvel Legends that I have to think about if I'm going to get them or pass on them, and sometimes I kick myself in the butt when I don't grab them. But like Storm Shadow, Snake Eyes, those figures are always going to sell. And you see GI Joe going to other companies because they need money, so that Mezco do it. They let Haya, whatever you call it, do GI Joe, and like the one thing I was shocked that you didn't see anything revealed for GI Joe from Mezco, which kind of worries me. But to get back to this, the Rattler looks great, right? Everything looks great. Then we start going into some issues, I think, on the next slide. you still had the electronics, the lights. The only thing I forgot to talk about was there is some damaged panels and there's things you can open up. But, you know, if you're paying over $200, you should better have all that stuff. You know, if you don't have that $100 vehicle, you know. But the lights look great. In the His tank, they look awesome. You know, but how long do electronics work? Next slide. I got to take out my batteries out of the His tanks.
Have you guys had any issues with the ones that you've gotten so far with the electronics?
No, but like on the His tank, you got to be careful. There's so many different modes on the lights that you won't even know there's a light on. So you got to make sure that, you know, you turn that off or the battery's going to die. But the biggest thing is, you know, batteries leaking.
Yeah,
that's the only thing. Now, I haven't heard anyone get a His tank and something's not working though yet. I haven't heard of anything like that, but I bet you it's happened. Now, you do get blast effects on the base, the missiles and the bombs. On the His tank, you didn't get the blast effects or the rockets, if I remember correctly. So some guy was arguing with me about it, and he said, well, in this, you get it with it. But overall, on these Haslabs, every tier, their price is based on everything getting funded. Every tier. It's not, hey, and it used to be like this. They used to, all these people say, well, that's just free stuff now. Once you back it. No. And
that's why their Ghost Rider one died, because people know you're not getting everything. So now I'm overpaying because I'm not getting that figure. So it's dead.
And then Marvel Legends is thinking, oh, they're going to get all these, they're going to get all the tiers or unlocks and all these figures. And they're trying to say these figures are worth so much more than what they'd be on retail, which is ridiculous. Now, but again, people argue, they say, well, you get the blast effects, missiles, and bombs. Like I said, the ending price is with everything unlocked. And last year during the Giant Man Haslab, they accidentally said that if they, I forget how it came out, but they basically said that that price is for all the unlocks.
Everything.
You know, included.
Well, if you look at McFarlane, right? He's the one who kind of started this company Kickstarter thing, right? With his Spawn years ago. And he had a set price. And it was so popular that he just kept throwing in all these new tiers. And he kept throwing them in. And he kept throwing them in. And I have no doubt that these were all add-ons because they were just getting so much support on it. But then all these companies decided, well, you know, let's allocate this much stuff for it. What's the price going to be? Okay. Now we're going to trick people into thinking they're getting extra value by going up and up and up and up. That is absolutely not what's happening. Like Ryan is saying, everything is already calculated. They know what their cost is going to be for all the tiers, and that's the starting price point. There's nothing, you're not getting any extra value. If you don't hit all the tiers, you are losing value on this. So
yeah, and then people will think, well, people complain about the patches, they might give us something. They don't care. The Giant Man missed the last unlock within 100 backers.
Yes.
I know.
They didn't give it. They didn't give it to you. You know,
that's the one you want. The last one.
Yeah, that's the one I bought two of them.
They always put the best one last.
Yeah, I bought two of them, and somebody on this panel laughs about it. But I did. I bought two because I wanted that last unlock.
Well, you guys talk about the vehicles, right? So GI Joe's Haslabs, you know, they're vehicles, right? And that makes perfect sense. And it's not that people won't pay to fund. I mean, look at this. It's almost $350 and it got funded in 8 hours, right? And Ghost Rider is a relatively popular character. That particular iteration may not have been the most popular, but you think about the things that they did. I mean, even looking at the tiers, and they waited a while to release the tiers and things like that, but the early bird special, it's like if you didn't get it, there's no point in getting the like if you don't have that figure, why would you want, like, why would you want the rest of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And hopefully they've learned a lot, because GI Joe, they're doing vehicles all the time, and they're funding and they're funding and they're funding, but for whatever reason, and there's other Legends vehicles, there's other Marvel property vehicles that they could do that people want. Like how many times have you guys heard somebody say something about a Punisher van, right?
Oh yeah.
Now
And,
it doesn't have to be a $300 Punisher van. You could probably do it a smaller one and like do smaller tiers and things like that. But people want vehicles. It's not that they don't. It's just value too.
Well, somebody's making a van right now.
Luckily, we have third parties who are doing stuff.
Yeah,
exactly.
So we're not reliant on Hasbro.
Right.
So, like Ramen Toys, right?
Yeah.
Ramen Toys is doing great stuff. So,
well, look at Hot Toys. What's the guy from Europe? What's his name? Makes all the vehicles for 1/6.
Is it Jazz?
Jazz
Inc?
Jazz Inc. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jazz Inc. forced sometimes Hot Toys to make certain things, right?
Yeah.
So competition helps other companies actually to do something, and like Marvel Legends,
in art and Hot Toys, right?
Huh?
In art and Hot Toys.
In art
And
and
Hot Toys. Yeah.
And then J&D, that company's big time, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's interest and there's people buying them, so it's just,
Yeah, and then like Super 7 had a great one, and that didn't get fun because the price was too much, right? Let's go to the next slide here. But the blast effects do look a little bit better. Some of the blast effects the last couple of years did look terrible. So the pictures make them look great. Now this is this stand's a joke, just a joke. The height, that is way too short. And in a slide later down, way it's gonna be cheap. I'm telling you right now, that height you can't have it only close to 8 inches high. And you're telling me that you can have the Dragonfly 10 inches high, but you can't do this higher or close to it. So again, the bottom's going to be shorter and more compact. And they made a big ordeal about, you can store stuff underneath. Whatever.
Extra value.
Yeah, and you can put that attachment on there. And of course, it says you can enable posing, jet taking off, dive bombing, or banking. Well, I hope it's not dive bombing. That's pretty dangerous, right? So again, I mean, to me, this stand is a piece of junk compared to the Dragonfly one. It looked a lot better, and I thought they would make it, a little cooler too. So who knows? I don't even know what those things on the side are on that stand.
Those are for the missiles.
That's like.
Okay.
Oh, like drop down. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they'll look as great as the pictures that they do with the touch ups, but
you need a missile ground level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know. It's just like I said, maybe fishing line.
Most people
be
probably
the best.
That. Yeah.
We did that with the trouble bubbles, but I don't know. It might be too heavy, but we'll think of something.
So,
patches underneath.
Yeah,
we're gonna get to that.
Yeah,
I really like that. Yeah, in art's so expensive. I know there's a couple of us that buy in art, but it's tough.
I got a new update on my Gandalf. It got pushed back.
Let's hear it.
September. Got pushed back to September. So that's good because I'm not here in August, so it's okay.
Hey, small batches. Yeah. Everything.
Yeah, their batch system. Whew. I got to work on that.
Yeah.
Jonathan, you collect 12-inch, right? You collect 1/6.
Yeah. No, I'm. Well, I think I have one. No, I'm mostly 1/12. So.
Do you have any 1/6?
Nothing like that was like retro stuff, like a few Marvel figures and boxes. I don't think they're true 1/6. But no, spend too much money on 1/12.
Is that it? Is that the only
Yeah.
reason? It's the money?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my wife, she's probably still watching. So, honey, I will not dive into the 1/6 scale figures. They're great. They're great. Yeah, I have a feeling you guys are probably trying to work on.
Wait till we go over our top picks of the month. Make sure your
Oh.
wife is watching
I saw the
she can be
Anakin. I
impressed.
saw the Anakin that's coming up.
Yeah,
Next slide.
Hot Toy. Yeah, next slide. Hot
You guys
Toys
are
is
good ones.
another
You guys are
level.
neighbors.
Wild Weasel comes with it again. Great, great sculpt, but a lot of this stuff's reused parts. So again, how many hands are you getting? It's basic figure. It's a $24.99 retail figure, I believe. But he looks good.
This is my gripe with GI Joe.
Yeah.
Every single set of hands is a trigger finger hand.
Yeah.
Every single one.
I noticed that.
Enough. Like,
I mean, what about like a
sell us
point-
other hands or include some other hands, like a relaxed hand, for crying out loud.
Even the
Does
ninja,
Marvel
relax.
Legends have pointing
even the
fingers?
ninjas, their gripping hands are like trigger grip. It's
Yeah.
wild.
Yeah.
Does Marvel Legends have some finger pointing? I know Deadpool did.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
don't know
certain
if they-
figures.
But they always tell you, oh, they don't cross lines. They don't. I'm like, when they share, but I don't know. Who knows? Again, this comes with the base offering. The next slide. I mean, he looks good.
He does.
Points there. So this would be the base offering. Right there, you could pay what, $329, $330 for it. Is that worth $330? No, it's not. Not at all. And don't tell me about inflation and stuff like that. I mean, they're going to sell what, 25 to 32,000 of these, probably, at least, I would say. Maybe even more.
When you look at it like the way that you have that picture, like seeing base offering, it's I don't know.
That's not worth it. So again, you got to unlock everything. Now, are they going to unlock everything on this Haslab? Yeah, they'll unlock every single thing.
For sure.
And
But
they're
like
not.
this base offering and compare it to like the Ghost Rider, you probably do get more with this.
Yeah.
Than you got with the Engine of Vengeance, like base offering wise.
And even in the picture, I don't know if there was more lights. I just didn't even notice on it, or it's just the picture itself. But I don't think just this stuff's worth $300 because you're not figuring in tax, you're not figuring in shipping.
Right.
I do get free shipping, but I got to pay $50 a year for free shipping, which they haven't raised, and they've talked about raising it. And then every year, people say you can't get Haslabs with free shipping with Pulse Premium, which I don't know why people keep saying that, but you do get free shipping. And then I think a couple years ago, it used to be if you spend a certain amount, you got free shipping. I don't know if that's not anymore though, right?
No,
Not for Haslab.
I think they realized that it was undercutting their membership numbers.
Yeah. So again, the membership to me is worth it. I mean, if I paid shipping on everything I get from Hasbro, that's crazy how much I'd be spending extra. And then let's get to the unlocks. So here's the first terrible decision. This is a joke. You're paying an embroidery company to make at least 25,000 patches of each. So 75,000 patches. They're going to get this for, I don't know, less than $1 or something. I don't know where they're getting it from, but this ain't going to cost them anything. Patches. So this is a terrible decision. Actually, it's a great decision for them, but for the consumer, it's a joke. You got unlock one at 11,000. It's not like it's 10,000. Not like, hey, we make it, you're going to get these for free. Okay. Unlock one at 11K. You get a Cobra Airborne Squadron patches. You get 3 of them. I mean, terrible. And then I have people on Facebook telling me, oh, I do cosplay. Like, how many backers do cosplay? How many backers know how to sew. I don't even know how to do this stuff, but I'm not going to be throwing this on. I'm not walking around with a backpack with this stuff on or anything like that, But I want to.
I would argue this comment. I would argue that this is worse than a cardboard backdrop because you can use the cardboard backdrop with your item. You can't use these with your Rattler. They don't go together in any way, shape, or form.
And these would even fit on your base. The base is so tiny, it would even fit on there, So this is a joke, and people are making fun of it at the same time. But at the same time, this is for them to make more profit. So they take the biggest, cheapest way to give us an unlock because they know it's going to be met. I mean, when I compare the patches, I can't even remember on the compendium GI Joe. They gave patches, stickers, they did ribbons. That's different. I mean, people that are going to back this collect the action figures, right? Give them a figure, and you want us to army build this, and you can't give us, you can't give us 4 figures. That's terrible. So again, this is a joke, but
at a higher price point.
Yeah, higher price point. They're making more profits. They always say, "Well, we got to make money on certain things for the things that don't make money."
Then stop making the things that don't make money.
Yeah. But I mean, come on, give us some some I don't know, some other pilot or something, or another gunner, or give us that Ron Rudat, like somebody design a original sketch or something figure, right? Cool. His tank did that. That was one of the coolest things ever. They got people to participate in voting, and that's the other thing. Why don't you give us the option of picking out of like 3 things what you want for unlock or a tier? I mean, to me that'd be cool. I understand you want Baroness at the very end, but you think we're not going to unlock every single unlock in a GI Joe Haslab? We're going to unlock them all.
They'll let you pick the box art, right?
Yeah, Marvel Legends did that. I don't remember if they did that for his tank or the Dragonfly, but I know Giant Man they did. That was cool. But that Kickstarter they had with GI Joe with the books, like that was fun. It was trading cards. People were all excited about picking what characters for trading cards. Does this get people excited? Well, maybe unless you're like in a cosplay or something, or you got a cool jacket or something, bomber jacket or something. Next slide. Oh,
you have to learn how to cosplay then, Ryan.
Yeah, I would have preferred a Cobra janitor. Yeah. Well, we're on the we had something like a leak and it said crew. What the heck happened to them? That leak. Yeah. And I asked you guys, is that 2 or 3 figures? Now that would have been cool. I'd rather pay $350 for tons of figures that go with it. Lock 2 is at $14,000. Yeah, you get a gunner figure.
Now they do streams. Hasbro does streams where they answer people's questions, right?
Yeah, but I think so they'll go on like somebody's YouTube channel, right? Mm-hmm. And it's hand selected. And they probably know the questions. They know what not to ask. And most of those guys don't really.
They want their
they're not too negative.
Yeah.
And if they are, it's not really something serious. Like the patches, there was a guy that I think it was Full Force Podcast was talking about it, and he was, he didn't understand it, but he wasn't really negative about it. This figure, the gunner, looks pretty cool. Again, 2 different ways to display them. If you want, heck, give us this figure repainted differently. For unlock 1. I mean, that would have been such a better option. And again, besides the sculpt and those guns are going to be junk, right? So these figures, they're $24.99 retail figures. Maybe, you're not getting a lot of bells and whistles with these. So they're not spending that much money. The reuse on the mold, I mean, everything's reused pretty much that I can think of. On the next slide is your Unlock 3 at 18K. So you got the Baroness. Awesome figure. Looks great. But, how much of this is reuse? So, again, the helmet's really cool. I like the helmet.
I like the interchangeable hair.
Yeah, interchangeable hair. And the one on the right is the hair that's in the middle there, but next to the helmet.
Next to the helmet.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what that was at first.
Yeah.
But again,
no Destro though.
Yeah.
They opened the whole thing showing the Rattler with Destro.
Yeah, why
flying it?
And what they'll do is they'll make a Destro for the Rattler and they'll sell it for $34.99 and call it a deluxe or something.
That'd be a deluxe figure, right?
Yeah. And that's what they did with the Hisnick. I mean, I like that, but instead of what they did, they probably had Destro at Unlock 3, right? And they said, you know what? Let's throw in those nice patches that the Kickstarter had. Because I'm pretty sure we had patches in there. Hey, find out who the company is that makes those patches. Oh, they're cheap. Okay. That's what our Unlock 1's going to be.
Ryan's
so again, are they going to meet 18,000? Oh, yeah. They're going to. I mean, we're already at what, 10,000 probably now? I don't know what it is currently, but probably by the time this stream's over, they're going to be at 12,000, right? Or the first unlock. Yeah, we'll get the patches, man. In the first 2 days, we'll have the patches. So again, this is the best unlock to me. And I think in the comics, she mostly is a gunner, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. Okay, now let's talk about the negatives. And we've already talked about the negatives. Okay, so everything unlocked. So this is everything unlocked. And what's funny is they didn't have the patches in the picture, which tells me, guess what? They probably had something else planned, and they decided, you know what? Don't put it with the Haslab. We'll just release it by itself. I'm telling you, that's what they did.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I mean, because they forgot the patches in this original picture, so I had to put it in there for everybody. Now, is this worth $329? Well, you're talking to a guy that spent, I don't know, on the Snow Serpent. I know Robert's the same way, but we spent what, $150 on these at least.
Yeah.
So if we spend $150 on this, right, when you probably only need 3 or I don't know. But if we spend that much money on these figures every time we have pre-orders, we're pushing 200 plus or 200 at least. So if we spend that much on figures, I'm pretty sure we're going to spend $330 on a Haslab. But the problem is GI Joe had these Haslabs that were so great. And when you compare them to the Marvel Legends, you compare them to Star Wars, they were such a better deal. So guess what they're doing? They're raising up because they know these GI Joe Haslabs are going to be funding. They're going to be raising up that price. And people say, well, they won't make a whale. Oh, heck yeah, they'll make a whale for $500 or more, right? Mm-hmm. So again, they're just pushing the limit, and that's what they did with the Marvel Legends. I mean, Marvel Legends Haslabs were huge, and they were getting funded. And then the Engine of Vengeance was the thing that, they had to pump the brakes. Yeah, GI Joe is probably the most expensive line besides Hot Toys that I collect.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And the Army bills are what gets you, the vehicles. I mean, some of the stuff that they can come out with is awesome. I mean, and I think they found that sweet spot, the $99 vehicles or the deluxes with the really small vehicles for like $70, $75. They can sell them. I mean, they're selling out. And more people are getting into GI Joe.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I think you hit the nail on the head when you were talking about it earlier, right? People talk with their wallets when it comes to Haslabs or any of these products, right?
Yeah.
But I don't disagree with you that, patches are a silly tier. Does that look like when all's said and done, you're going to be spending probably close to $400 for everything? Does that look like a value worth $400? Not at all. But if it backed it backed in less than a day, right? So
Yeah, you got $75 worth of figures in there. So, the Rattler by itself, without the electronics, there's no way you're getting more than 200. And the electronics are awesome for pictures, but
yeah,
like I said, I'm worried about the batteries that's been in my his tanks. I keep telling my son every day, we got to take out those. I don't tell him that every day.
I never put batteries in anything. Nothing.
Yeah, they'll leak. And
Yep.
I have like foosball tables down here and stuff like that. I leave batteries in and then they leak, and I got to take a toothbrush. And I don't want to do that with his tank.
Where's this guy?
Yeah. That's your ground crew. What the heck happened to the ground crew? So that leak.
That'd have been perfect.
Yeah, that leak had ground crew on it.
Yeah.
And that's why I was excited, because I was like, man, they're going to give us tons of figures. Because to be honest with you, I thought they were going to. The price isn't bad, but it's unlocked. So I'm like, that's crazy, dude. Because I thought I would think you get 4 figures at least. If you had a ground crew, there's a lot of other accessories you could have. I don't think it was sandbags with the missiles on them. I didn't really look at them, but even like sandbags would be kind of cool or something like that. Carts. We need. Let's look at the next page. I think this is where the negatives hopefully come in. So the negatives again, the stuff that sucks. And I wish people just wouldn't back it first thing. I know people are backing it. We have people in the chat. We're backing it. I haven't backed it yet. I told my son my son has to back it. I already told him that a month ago to start saving for it.
I'm not going to do it, but his son is going to do it.
Yeah, no, he's backing it. The second one's me. So it's a must.
All right, so this is the question.
Yeah.
Your family,
yeah.
How many are you getting?
We'll get 2, but I don't know about 1 or 2. Okay. But every one I get, I open up. So that's the other thing we got to think about.
Al?
Yeah. Al, you getting this? You have to get at least 1, Al.
I know. I wish I did the his tank now, because I'm looking at prices on them and they're like $600-700. But
just buy this and think of how much money you can get by selling off the patches.
Stay strong, Al. Stay strong.
You'll make all your money back, Al.
Well, patches.
Or I could apply to be a cover janitor too, right? Right there. I mean, 300 isn't too bad, but I would want the Baroness. And if I back this and I don't get a Baroness, man.
Oh, you're gonna get her, no matter what.
But it's shitty
I thought it was a level
that they do the tiers when they know that everything, all the tiers are already factored into the final price.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And that's really scummy of them to do.
And they're going to do a Destro. They're going to do the ground crew.
Just like his fire team. You're going to get a crew.
Team.
Yeah.
They figured this out.
So would you rather than just say, like, forget the tiers? Like, I know that that's the Kickstarter methodology, but would you rather be like, hey, this is it? Yeah.
Well, that's what they did with the Giant Man. They tried to say, well, we didn't do figures, so we could have a lower price. And that's what they said last year.
Well, and that's
they did the faceplate things, right?
At the very end, right? So, yeah.
I mean, if they did it cheaper, I would. Yeah, if they did like a $200 Rattler, I'd be all over that, and just have like, battle damage pieces. You just throw them on. That'd be cool, I would think.
Yeah. If this were $300, my family tends to watch these streams. If these were $300, I would be getting more than what I'm getting.
Yeah.
If they were $300 minus the patch and you add a figure, I would get, without saying how many is don't anyone say it, but I would get the limit of what they allow you to get. But those patches, they're a deal killer.
You've only got
they're a deal killer for the price. Those patches are a deal killer.
Yeah.
because you're
That's what I'm saying.
basically getting $1 worth of something that you don't want, you don't use. What am I going to do with those?
I want to know what company's
Yeah.
making these patches.
Especially if you get more than one. Like, you're absolutely
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
One, but if you get more than one, like,
Yeah.
that's even more egregious.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's awful.
It's just
Is-
it's not the right
I know
market,
he's-
you know. It's like
Yeah. Hey, is Emily's like sister or brother own this company that makes the patches?
Don't even get me started on Emily. I honestly, and I said this to Ryan, I think they moved the Star Wars Haslab crew to the GI Joe crew. I think they moved them over to learn something, and they brought their bad ideas with them.
That's a below the belt. That's below the belt, man.
Because how do you explain these patches? How do you justify these patches? And people, you know, we said it earlier. Oh, the coast players, they've already got this shit.
Yeah.
They've already got it. If they're in a coast play, they've already got this stuff. And it doesn't cost them a lot to get it from Etsy or eBay or wherever.
And there's no tooling cost on this stuff. They put in a computer, some designer, and you know, they put it on a machine and just does this stuff. It's nothing.
Here's the
I'm
thing.
probably only going to get 2.
That's what I'm. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't be sad if I only get one. To be honest, if my son buys it, you know, I'll see.
I would want 2 because I want a Baroness pilot.
Yeah,
along with Wild Weasel.
Yeah,
I want to.
Yeah.
Now the Timothy Irvin, he's in the group GI Joe classified community. He made this. I asked him. I said, "Do you make this?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "Hey, can I put it on the stream? I think this is hilarious." So he's all excited about the Rattler, and he's just like, "What?" You know, what he actually said, but yeah. But he goes, "You must." The guy goes, "You must spread the word. This is ridiculous." Like, he was pissed, but I'm telling you. And then the funny was B's Battlegrounds had a post, and he said, "What do you guys think about the tiers?" And I said, "Weak." I was like, "Tier 1 weak," and all these people are commenting. They're literally getting into it with each other about these patches, and it's just, you know, random guy goes, "Oh, I like them." It's like, but would you rather have this than a, you know, some figure that you can't get at the store?
Yeah.
I mean,
Just
this
one of these guys. One.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, yeah, that's going to be their 3-pack that comes out next year, leading up to this, 2-3 months leading up to this, and then it will sell out, and then people will be like, "What? I need those. I need those." And then when they come out with the Rattler, then they'll, you know, produce more, and they'll make tons of money.
Do you know what worries
Didn't someone mention? Sorry, didn't someone mention that we were going to get parachutes with this?
Yeah, that's what they said, and I don't get it. I'm like, what happened? And I swear, Lenny said something about parachutes, or another guy said that.
He did.
Yeah, and we don't get the parachutes. And like they've said, and Bobby Bala says, they will try to get the stuff, guys, and someone shoots them down every time to get more money. Same thing in Marvel Legends. They do that stuff all the time. You know, something you think they gotta have, they don't get. You know, and they'll throw it into some figure. And we got a figure today on pre-order that came with a parachute, but I mean, it doesn't go with Cobra.
This is what I wanted. Yeah, this is what I wanted to say, and I think Robert, to your point earlier, you said, you know, moving the team and their bad ideas. Somebody probably threw this out there and thought, this is the profit margin in doing this. We might, I don't even know necessarily that they would consider what they would lose with something else, but they're probably looking at it from a profit margin perspective of if it's funded. Because here's the thing, it's funded, right?
Yeah.
So even though it's not a collector friendly tier, right, for the most part, it's not a value add for the tier. To your point, Ryan, you know, somebody asks for it and they shoot them down. There probably was somebody that said, "Hey, let's do this tier. Let's do the, you know, the flight, whatever you would call it. You know, let's do that." Or like, how can we get more out of this by doing less? I mean,
Yeah.
fun. That's the thing. Like, you know,
Yeah,
it's a
that's
shame.
my point. You keep funding this within 24 hours, they're going to push the limits until it gets rejected.
Well, I was going to say, if they do this with the next Haslab, if they throw in patches again or some stupid thing, I don't care what the Haslab is, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out. I don't care if it's the whale. I'm out. And I might quit the line because that's just scummy for them to do that.
Well, Marvel Legends is next. So
I'm good there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm telling you,
the
they're
only
going to be
thing I
doing
ever
some
wanted
X-Men.
from them was a Sentinel, and they region blocked me from buying.
Galactus and Sentinel's the two ones I did not back. I wish I would have backed. That was when I was just doing hot toys and statues, and I was trying to, you know, stay in that lane. Let's go to the next slide. So here's the comparison. So this is when we're going to compare what they've done before. So here patches. Okay, we got patches for 11K, right? Look what the Hiss tank, you know. I swear they didn't think the Hiss tank would be so successful. So they had the early backer special, which is on the left there, and then they also had the missile racks. And to me, that was a cool, you know, unlock. Yeah, people complained, why didn't that just come with the Hiss tank? But again, the price was $299, unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure it was $299. Dragonfly gave
might have even been less.
Huh?
It might have even been less.
$250,
like $279.
Yeah. I know Dragonfly, maybe Dragonfly was $250. The problem is on these Haslabs now on the new site, some of them you can't even find anymore.
Yeah.
The pricing, or the ones that didn't fund, are they even on there anymore? They're gone. I can't remember. Someone always complain about that because it's kind of neat to look back. But at 10,000 backers, you basically got two of these things, right? The early backer had a date. I can't remember what the date was, but you got both of those things at 10K at least. The Dragonfly gave you the ripcord. And to me, ripcord's better than any of those figures we're getting with the Rattler. Maybe Baroness is a little bit better, but the amount of material he has, or the amount of extra mold.
It's $299. Sorry.
So $299. To me, at 13K. So the Dragonfly, you got to remember that's the first unlock was at 13K, but they knew how successful the Hiss tank was, so they raised it up. You can't raise patches to 13K. You can't give 13K. The first unlock is going to be patches. That'd be terrible. So again, tier 1 again. Straight crap now with patches. What a joke. Next page. And then the stand is too short. So the Dragonfly, so look at the height. So we're going to round up. So the height for the Rattler is going to be 8 inches. And remember, the Rattler is shorter than the Dragonfly by itself. And the Dragonfly stand is 10 inches tall compared to the stand of the Rattler at 8 inches. So you're telling me the helicopter is going to be higher up than the Rattler? Doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
No. And if you're going to have this on a shelf, it just looks, you're going to look strange, right? You got 6-inch figures. I mean, I don't know. I don't think people think about that. So a lot of people that buy these, though, I swear, a lot of them just try to flip them. I don't know what the market is on this stuff.
Yeah.
The sail barge we know is worth a lot. The Transformer Haslab's worth tons of money. What, $2,000-$3,000 or something? The first one. What was the first Transformer?
Unicron.
Yeah, Unicron's worth a lot of sail barge, but I don't think like
the Unicron wasn't going to fund. They extended it to get to fund it.
Oh, okay. But like the recent like Galactus was what, $500 on eBay now? or somewhere around there. It's not like they're skyrocketing up, but to
I think
me,
the Marvel Legends ones aren't like the resale and the Legends. Those are probably the ones that do the least in resale.
yeah. But to me, you're gonna buy this stuff. You want to display it, and I don't think this display ability with a stand that short is gonna look real good. And I don't know if I want to hang $325 worth of Rattler, from the ceiling or from the bottom of a shelf on fishing line.
But at least you can fold the wings up. There you go.
Yeah, fold the wings up. I don't know. And look at that. So that's a Dragonfly stand. I mean, to me, that looks pretty impressive. And Lenny.
Rattler should be at least 12 inches, minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum.
And see how the base has to be wider, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some engineering involved there. The Rattler looks like they fired the guy that was the engineer or something. Whoever designed this, they got rid of that guy to save money, and they brought an intern in or something. But to me, that stand is pretty neat. So the Rattler, I think, would have to be eye level or higher, right? So, and and I don't hear people talking about that. Everybody just wants to fund it. We've heard about the Rattler for over a year now. So, and a lot of people thought Rattler would have been the Dragonfly last year, if I remember correctly. But then the Dragonfly got leaked. So,
yeah.
So that's the second biggest one, I think. Patch is the worst. And then the price. Again, some people are arguing with me, like saying, oh, the Rattler is so much bigger. Well, I don't know. I don't think it's that much bigger or even bigger. The wings are the only thing that makes it
appear to be bigger.
Yeah, compared to it. So Dragonfly was $275 with 4 figures, and the Rattler was $325 with 3 figures and patches. And of course, this does not include taxes and shipping. So I'm guessing shipping. I think for the His tank, it was like less than $20 was insane. But I would think it'd be at least $30 or $40 now. And then taxes on top of that. So you're talking about $400. And I remember people were happy that the Dragonfly was less than the His tank.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a big selling point. And to me, people, I think, trust, if they collect multiple lines in Hasbro, they trust the GI Joe team more than the Marvel Legends team, or especially the Black Series.
Not anymore.
Yeah, now they see the Creed. They figured out we're not making as much money on these other lines, so let's dip into this GI Joe. In that Kickstarter, it was $3.5 million for books. I mean, that probably got their hopes up high. His tank was $299 with 4 figures, missile racks, different canopy, different treads, covers. Shouldn't say so. Tread covers. You could do a whole different look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why can't we do a whole different look for the Rattler?
Well, you can do that battle damage.
Yeah, but do a couple of pieces. But man, they should. Yeah, what about I don't know, like a entire wing you could replace or something? That would have been cool. But
if they gave you stickers where you could show how many dragonflies you shot down or sky strikers.
Yeah.
That would be all right.
I can't do the stickers. Yeah, stickers too scary. But again,
but something that you could, customize it or make it unique, Yeah.
Yeah. But your bang for your bucks, I believe, is a lot less with this Rattler. Foldable wings, rotating wings. And that's what they're going to say. They're going to say, well, that costs money to design that, engineer that.
Mm-hmm. Everything costs money. It's the name of the game.
Right.
Yep. Insurance. You want to talk about insurance. So how I don't know how it is in other states, but it seems like August for us. Insurance is skyrocketed for home, for your cars. I mean,
Ray says he doesn't blame the design team. The design team is the voice that's out there promoting this.
Yeah, but the design team, some of them, and I'm not going to say names, I've heard stories, they want to be a company man or yes man, yes sir type of employee, right?
Brown nose.
So, yeah, and there's at least one I've heard stories on the GI Joe team that's been around there forever. Yeah, corporate guys. It's the people that they never see probably until the decisions need to be made, right? The people that set the prices, the profit margins that they need to make. But again, I probably would have backed more than 2. Now I'm probably down. To be honest with you, I'm probably down at 1, and I'm not backing it. So we'll see. I got till September 8th or 6th to decide.
Yeah.
But again, like the people backing it immediately, and you're funding it within a day or less. Yeah, you're going to be paying more now.
Yeah.
They're going to squeeze as much money as they can, and they're going to do those little 3-packs, the crew pack. They're going to do the parachutes that you have to buy separate, right? Accessory packs or something. And then on the next slide, I think we're basically done. Yeah, I didn't talk about any of the GI Joe drops or anything like that because we probably GI Joe'd out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to keep a little bit of positivity.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear the word patches at all. For the rest of the week.
Now, GI, they should make a figure called Patches. They need to.
Yeah.
That would have been funny. That would have been funny.
Yeah, I mean, what an unbelievable disappointment. To me, it was like me getting that endoskeleton from the MAFEX. I was so excited to get it. I get it. And it turns out to be the worst figure they've made this year. And then this Haslab, like, it's unbelievably jarring and offensive for them to do what they did. And just, I've gone from 5 to 2. Yeah. And that's a big chunk of change. I mean, that's $1,000.
And like
that they're missing out on.
Skybound, the people that took over GI Joe Comics, they were so impressed by the people that backed. They made pages be gilded, the ribbons. They didn't have to do that. Larry Hama was like, he would sign more books. I don't know what he gets paid, but posters, stuff like that. There was like 20 plus unlocks. Okay. Now, to me, they were so they want to give thanks back. You think Hasbro's going to give us a thanks back? No.
You miss a tier by 100, they don't blink an eye.
No.
But you got your patches.
Yeah, you got your patches. All right, let's keep moving though. We try to get this under 4 hours. Al, do you want to cover this part?
Yeah. We also have the Mondo stuff after. I put the slides after this, but yeah, we could all cover this. Basically, Hot Toys had some great announcements this week for all the 1/6 collectors. Joker 2019, which kind of has some controversy behind it, which we'll go over in a second. An Iron Spider 2.0, Black Widow from Iron Man 2, that is an Artisan 2.0-ish. Mark 43 2.0, and then one that a lot of us have been waiting for, General Grievous. 42, I'm sorry, 42, sorry. General Grievous, and also a Battle Damage Vader. Let's check the next slide. So Joker 2019. Why I said there was a controversy behind it is because InArt announced their 2019 collection, and they did 2 different packs, a 2-pack with a red suit and an Arthur Fleck, along with a 4-pack, which was both of those, and also that bathroom scene when he's all bloodied up, and from the outfit when he was in his job dressed up as a clown. Now everyone was saying that they can only make a Joaquin Phoenix Joker figure if there was a certain price point behind it, which is supposedly why InArt did the 2 and the 4-pack. But as we can see, Hot Toys announced theirs, and there's only only single pack. They got two versions: a sculpted hair and then the artisan rooted hair version. And also, we saw MAFEX announce their 2019. No figure yet, but they did announce it. So
Yeah, they're picking up the line.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this figure is putting a lot of people into the 1/6 scale gang wars between Inart and Hot Toys now, which understandably, because if you thought the only way you can get a Joaquin license figure was by doing a 2 or 4 pack, people were putting down these NRDs or even paying them off, and most people just wanted this red suit fit Joker. So there's a lot of people that are mad because now it's like, okay, well, if I cancel this pack, I'm out like a $200 deposit.
Now,
it's understandable, but yeah.
DC licensing, I don't know. I can't remember DC when they were Warner Brothers was bought by Discovery or something like that with DC. So who knows like who was in charge of the licensing department and the transitioning. But that could be possibly that could have happened. Whoever was making the decisions changed the terms within art, or in art could have been, of course, lying, which some people say they do lie. But at the same time, with DC, they look like they need money, right? So they could change the terms with everybody. I mean, it seems like their licensing must be so much cheaper than Marvel, of course, and Star Wars. But yeah, I would hate to be the people that bought this Joker, the 4-pack or the 2-pack within art. And I don't know, was that the NRD was pretty high on those, right? Or did you have to pay full? I mean, that's insane.
Depends on where it depends on where you got it. I think like 1/6 kit, it was like a $200 NRD for, I think even just a 2-pack, I want to say. Because that thing was like $1,400.
In Hot Toys, I'm guessing this is at least close to 500 or more.
Yeah.
For the artisan, but there's also a sculpted version too, so that one's going to be.
They're both available now.
$275 $300.
Oh, they are.
I don't know if Sideshows put them up, but they went up yesterday here.
How much are they, Robert?
Because
this is the Joker, right?
They're both up there. So
him sitting in that chair is pretty sweet.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Now, InArt should do a De Niro.
The deluxe, the artisan one is 75,000 yen. So give me a second. Let's see what that is in dollars. So right now in dollars, this is 487.
Damn, it's gonna be over 500.
That's with tax and shipping.
Oh.
Okay, and then
that's the artisan one.
That's the artisan one, and then the sculpted one. Wait a second, hold on. Yeah, and then the sculpted one is the suggested price is 62,000, but you can order it right now for 55,800. So that's $363.
Okay.
And it comes with that studio backdrop with the chair and everything.
Now, Al, do you think we're gonna get a time edition on this too? Because Sideshow
looks like it. I mean, I don't know what Sideshow's.
To me, I hope it's time edition. Just to get my money. Then the Rattler.
You hope it is?
I gotta get rid of one of those Rattlers. Yeah, because to me, this looks good. I mean,
yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. I do have I don't know if I'm gonna do the artisan.
If you're not getting the artisan, the regular one, there'll be no hurry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do have a third party, a Toys R one, which was okay for its time. Yeah, it wasn't a bad figure, but when you see this, it's like, oh shit, that one looks like a kid's toy compared to this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is the regular one. So with the sculpt, looks pretty good. This is the selling piece right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a must.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. The no guns. There was also a no smoking edict too, wasn't there?
They got rid of those guys that were at DC making those
Yeah,
decisions.
it's costing
They're
them
gone.
money. Get rid of these
Yeah.
Who cares?
Supposedly,
You
I
see-
read something about Marvel having a no smoking thing too for a while.
Yeah, they had
Yeah.
it with Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you can see the arms. You get the whole forearm, which is really good.
Huh.
So you're not
I
just
didn't
getting
notice that.
swappable hands.
So they
That's
said,
it.
"Heck, in art, we'll do the same exact thing."
Yeah. Well, you know,
Yeah,
that's
they can
all
hire
Hasbro
anybody they
is
want
now.
to.
So this is the deluxe. It's cool. I think both of them come with the mask. The only difference really is just the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hair actually
So
looks
the
really
rolling
good too.
eyes,
Actually, the
no.
sculpted hair looks good too.
Do you think?
Yeah,
the
I'm
hair
getting the
makes it that
sculpted.
much
I don't
different?
need the rooted. I'm not, this to
Yeah.
me, this Joker is a background Joker character. He's not a foreground Joker,
Mhm.
right? So I got my
Yeah,
main Jokers in the front, and then the Jokers I'm not in love with will occupy row 2 or row 3. This
But-
guy's a row 2.
Mhm.
He
But
doesn't
it-
need to have the rooted hair. He's fine with sculpted.
And I think someone
Yeah.
said this is under the Joker 2 license.
Hmm.
But it doesn't
I
say
was.
it.
Would he wear
I
the
heard
same?
that.
Yeah.
They probably have flashbacks or something. But he's that
Yeah. That's what I'm
Joker
wondering.
2's coming out soon. I don't
Yeah,
know
it
what
would have
day.
to be a flashback because it's got the Murray Franklin, right? Murray
Yeah.
Franklin.
Franklin Murray. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Well,
is.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the setup is Joker 1, so we'll see how the licensing.
Oh yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Now this one I
So
think is
then we got
something
the
that
Iron-
nobody was expecting, right?
No.
You know what? Yes and no, because I swear for like the past year or so, there's been so many talks about an Iron Spider 2.0, and I don't know if it's just fluff. Fans wanting. I know there's a lot of fans that were talking about they wanted like a die-cast version. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it, but I'm not surprised either.
Well, they had many issues with the first version. I mean,
Yeah,
That
this
effect
web
would be-
hammer effect for me is the selling piece.
That's awesome.
I want it.
Yeah.
will that be
That's
dripping down
definitely the best part.
eventually, though? I mean,
That's tough, right?
yeah.
Guess it depends on what the hammer's made out of, right? Like, what do they typically?
Yeah,
Or what kind of wiring they have in that web
Right.
that would attach straight into the
Yeah.
hammer. So yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty positive it's not going to be a die-cast hammer for sure. It wouldn't be able to hold up like that. Unless you got that spider strength.
Heck yeah,
Just
man.
have to have it down low all the time.
Now are you a Spider-Man guy, Jonathan?
Yeah, I do like Spider-Man. Yes, absolutely.
But still you're not tempted with the 12-inch stuff.
I mean, it depends on who's watching at the very moment. I will say it like this. The selling point for you would be the selling point for me. Like this, it's a cool figure, but that's a really cool effect. And it's funny, that this expensive of a figure, that one effect can make it like that's pretty cool. So
Yeah. Like next
do
level.
Mhm. Yep.
I do
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's cool
like
that they made
it.
this
I'm
an
glad that
end game
the arms
version.
are better. Go ahead, Al.
Oh, I was saying no. I think it's cool that they made it an end game version instead of just another Infinity War. With bare accessories. Now that's a cool thing about this one.
I really like the beat up look on the head sculpt. I think that's
Mhm.
great. I like that the spider arms are a lot bigger, longer, more movie accurate than the last ones. But that hammer effect is, for me, that's the thing that's gonna tip me to buy it.
I need to see that in a 1/12 scale figure. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then you got the artisan. Everything is artisan now.
Is that the
Spider-Man.
main difference between?
I was
artisan-
actually-
Is that the main difference between artisan and like standard? Is the
Yeah. So the artisans now they're just
Yeah.
they're doing the what's the word?
The
It's
rooted
escaping me.
hair.
Rooted hair. They're doing the rooted hair now.
Yeah.
So,
I was actually surprised they decided to do a rooted for this, just because short hair.
yeah, that's the shock. So that means everything's on the table. So now this one, this is perfect. This is a great looking figure. So
Yeah.
you're getting this, Al?
I'm gonna try, but man, you know how I feel about these, very limited releases
Women?
and line cues.
Yeah, that's
so
the rough part, man. Everything's releasing so quick, and you don't really have time to kind of just space out your purchases.
To
and
breathe.
if Sideshow's site's just gonna keep on crashing like last night. Sheesh.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah. So anyway, let's try to get through these kind of quickly so we can get our 6 figures in, and then we can do that elimination. I'll do the Wolverine waffle. I'll do it on another stream. It's only for members, so remember that. I'll just do a stream before I leave for the States, and we can do that then. But this looks great. This was a nice surprise. I was very happy that this was announced, and this head sculpt looks amazing. So if I can, I'll try to get this. If I can't, I'll live. But this
I
looks
try
great.
to pass on this MCU.
Now I want this one. The Iron Man 42 was the first Iron Man that I ever got, but this version blows the other one away. It's just incredible. So all that battle damage on it, it just looks so good. It's a different scale. The head sculpt is so good. I don't even think the original came with a head sculpt. I'm gonna say it didn't.
This one is like a more shrunk down version of that quarter scale they did.
Yes. So it looks amazing. And then this right here, down here, that's so cool. Such a nice touch.
Yeah.
So great. So I want this. This would be, if I had to choose anything we just showcased, this would be number 1.
And this will be a time edition on Sideshow.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, I think. Well, all these special edition things are showing up on Sideshow's timed.
Yeah. Now this one, the DX. Oh my God! Look at this.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
So good. So good. What a time to be alive. What a week we're having, huh? What a week. So, all right. So here's just a different view of the different looks that you can do. You can see the chest piece. You get 3 different looks. You can do the helmet, non-helmet. You can swap out the arms, everything.
Car battery chargers on there too. That's
the battery charger goes up.
Yeah,
that's
to the arc reactor. Yep, it's great. So good. Now this one.
I gotta step away.
I need 4 of these ones.
Can't see this one. I gotta step. I can't watch this one.
Out of all of them, this is the stuff. Darth Vader, the special edition, the highest one, which is on Sideshow. Fine. You can get it. I'm getting it.
Is it waiting for
a thank you. I need a thank you code. I don't know why I don't have these thank you codes.
Look at this.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Man, so good.
So you're going to have 2 different unmasked Vaders, right? Yeah, the Return of the Jedi coming out.
You'll have 3 in a way, because you'll have the Kenobi one.
Kenobi.
So that's not really unmasked, but I mean, you're seeing his face.
Yeah.
And then you have the Jedi coming, and then you'll have this one. And I'm sure they're not done.
No.
This is so good.
What's funny is this is kind of a rip-off the Kacherik. I think it's Kacherik Brothers statue for the Mythos Sideshow.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny.
But that was I thought they sculpted that based on some artwork.
They probably did. Yeah.
Well, there's also that the Force Unleashed game kind of had a battle damage. After fighting Vader, he was battle damaged, but it wasn't the Anakin head sculpt.
Yeah. Now this is how I would display it with that.
Well, I'm getting 4, so I'm gonna display different ways.
Jesus. You're only gonna get one Rattler then. Yeah.
Good gosh.
And the price
I want the cape one.
Robert,
yeah, that's for sure.
Should I say the price on this? No.
You're gonna get
this is higher. I was shocked at the price on Sideshow. We're talking Iron Man price here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the special edition, the exclusive. It's USB powered. Not a fan of the USB powered figures. But because I don't like how that cord it doesn't hide well. So you could probably hide it well with Vader with the cape, but like someone like Luke, it just looks stupid.
Then you run it through the base.
Yeah. And then this one with the cape.
One. With his
Need
face
it.
silhouette.
Need it. Yeah. So good.
That's a terrible looking figure. Move on.
I'm so happy I didn't get the statue a couple years ago.
Ain't got no room for statues. Get out of here with that nonsense.
I know.
Your statues are Legos.
That's too grown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in on this. I would get 4 if I could.
Yep.
Not even joking.
Man, I should order it right now just in case Sideshow said, "Oh, we made a mistake. It's not timed."
Yeah. No kidding. So many cool toys. Like I said in the thing, like I cannot remember a week that was as exciting as this week.
Yeah.
For collectors. Like it's been on another level. It's incredible. So like this. Oh, look at the back of it. So good over here. And what do you got? You got 1, 2, 3. 3 different head looks, right?
You got it. Don't they have a full mask or no?
4.
So yeah,
4
so
actually.
4, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
And they don't show you get the regular robe too.
Yep.
Which I asked about today.
Oh, so you get both capes basically.
Yeah, because I was like, why would you not get the
Okay.
the regular cape or the drape down?
Yeah, why
Because
wouldn't you
some
have it?
people might not have room, or if you put it in a case with other figures, it might not work all the time.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people have been waiting for this one. Finally, General Grievous. It'll be a lot of it is die cast, but not the feet. The feet are not die cast, which
That's odd.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, the legs are die cast, but not the feet. So that could potentially be problematic. I don't know. But hopefully it doesn't fall
the
apart.
Sideshow one is a nightmare.
Well, that was one of the issues with the Sideshow one was the feet.
And you think about this
Yeah, exactly.
announcement, most weeks would have been the biggest thing. And
Yeah.
kind of forgotten.
Yeah.
It's an afterthought. What? Oh, yeah, I forgot about
Second
that.
fiddle to Vader.
Yeah. And he's got rolling eyeballs too. So look at the feet are not.
I just
The legs
feet are
and
not
basically
die
the joints, basically.
the
Yeah.
joints and the feet supporting that.
And his heart is die cast. Right here that Obi-Wan shoots.
Unless it's a mistake or something. Or they might change it,
I
eventually.
don't know. I would hope that they would.
Yeah.
But they must have done their research on this. They must have done the development. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't want to step away for a moment, Jonathan, to be tempted.
And I'll be honest, I forgot about this.
I'm in it for the long haul, guys. I'm in it for the long.
Yeah.
Temptations aside.
Now, this is another stupid thing, a stupid gimmick that I think Hot Toys needs to retire, these coins. Like, don't need that. It's unnecessary. It's added cost. Like, just give us something else. Give us a different effect or something. anything.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't need coins.
Sideshow uses these to make you order them ahead, within 20 plus days.
Well, Hot Toys has been doing the coins for like special events.
Yeah.
So you can only get the coin if you buy it at this location or this location or this location. It's stupid. My opinion. I would never go for that.
But they're going for the people that want 4. So one store would be a different coin. That'd be awesome.
Like the red coin, the gold coin. It's like, come on, right? Come on.
Yeah.
How do they not have bronze?
That's almost as bad as patches.
These are the comic book covers of the 90s, right?
Yeah.
So
Glow in the dark coin will be nice.
Right. All right. So let's get into this again quickly. Quickly. Who's seen the movie?
My wife woke me up this morning and told me my son, which I go see, has to go with sister to get back to school clothing. I was pissed. So I have to wait till tomorrow.
Okay. This opened up 3 days ago here.
Yeah.
But I totally forgot about it and didn't get tickets. So I'm just going to go next week and watch it.
I'm going
But
next week.
I'm going today. There's a pop-up Deadpool Wolverine cafe. So they have all different kinds of food. So maybe I'll do some video in there or take some pictures and I'll post it in the group. So
I just remember I forgot to ask for the poster. Should have asked for the movie poster.
Better hurry up.
Yeah.
So this looks pretty good. They had this figure at Toy Sapiens. The head looks really good. It's really nice. I posted a video yesterday my time, inside the store, and I get, I think, some good shots of the head. So if you haven't checked it out and you want to see how good the head is, you can see it there. It's really, really great. Because they're doing that other Wolverine that I know we're gonna get to in a moment, I think I'm cool with just this version. I don't need the one with an unmasked head. I don't know about you guys, but I was gonna get the unmasked head and the masked head because they're two different versions. The unmasked one is more, but because they're gonna have another of the Wolverines, the one without the shirt, I'm just gonna display them like that. So I'll use this one for the mask, and I'll use the other one for the unmasked.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it looks great, right? I mean, it's so good.
Yeah.
And you get the different mouthpieces, so you can give them different expressions, which is great. So, different chest piece here. You get shot, I guess.
Well, in the movie, this is what happens. No, Chuck. I have this on order. Yeah, I have the special edition ordered, but no, I'm not doing the Chippendale Wolverine.
Oh, I'm doing that one. I'm doing that one. So this is the one I'm talking about. Like this one.
Wait, you're getting this instead of the other one?
Yeah. No. I'm getting the other one.
Oh, he's getting both. He's getting both.
And I'm getting this one without the mask. I don't need both of them having the same head sculpt.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, it's the same head sculpt. Just this one is battle damaged. You know.
Yeah. Grizzled. Sorry, guys.
So looks great. Really great.
He's a good looking figure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So
not like Hugh Jackman.
I was just surprised that it was their last reveal on that, that picture.
Mm-hmm.
So that was confirmed that it was.
Yeah. There was at one of the events they had that full picture blown up at the event. I think it was at one of the shops, and that was the Wolverine that was on it.
Okay. So now here's the Deadpool. This looks really good. Comes with the baby and the flying head.
That's so stupid. It's funny.
I thought that was a popcorn bucket.
There it is.
You have it already.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Haven't opened it yet. Haven't had time. I've been so busy. But that's the look I'm going for. He's going to be carrying the baby, and
That's
he'll have
awesome.
the head flying behind him, and he'll have his
Yeah,
gold
yeah. Got to
crystals in
do
his
it that
hand.
way.
Yeah. So, Toy Sapiens put the other one up, and the other one is going to release in November. It's slightly cheaper, but it's the regular version. So you can only buy right now. You can buy this one in the store, or from August 15th, you can buy it online. But like I said, I got mine in the store yesterday. So it comes with the guns, the base. So this is probably the look I'm going for right here. This will probably be how I display it. And
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks really good. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know, but although this looks pretty awesome.
That is pretty cool.
I don't know how you would make this work. Was he like on his knee?
That's not realistic there.
Are you sure? They wouldn't manipulate that, would they?
Yeah, I think it is. I don't see
Oh
a
yeah, I'm sure it's like a stand like photoshopped out or something.
Yeah.
There's some fishing wire in there.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this one.
What do you got?
Oh, I'm just trying not to get the. No, I'm not showing anything.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
I'm
gonna
trying to
show
get the glare out of my face.
Yeah, I got one.
All right. So, like I said, we'll do the Wolverine waffle next time. We'll do that next time. Al put some stuff.
Oh, there's
from
a Mondo slide.
Mondo did some really, really great
Yeah.
stuff. You want to
Yeah,
handle
let's
it?
go over it real quick. These were some of their. Yeah, no problem. Just we'll go over it through real quick. Some of their exclusives that they released for comic, the 1/6, classic Cyclops, Claremont era, you could say. A vinyl Scareglow figure, which is it's almost 1/6, but it's a niche item. And then they did another vinyl figure of a Colossus Juggernaut, right there. You could see. Let's do next slide. Oh, what the heck happened to the photos?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So Mondo
this
is
is all
known for their. Yeah, this is Mondo's known for their 1/6 Master of the Universe line, but now it looks like they're diving into Thundercats as well. So they did show off a line now in 1/6, and we can go to the next slide.
Looks pretty good.
And
Yeah, Scarecrow.
that's
really great.
one of their it's a 1/6 Scareglow for their Masters line. It's like a 2.0 because they've already released one along with his Steed Scaremare.
Mm-hmm.
We can go to the next slide. Mondo's they also do a lot of 1/6 animated figures, so they showed off some of their new Batman stuff coming out: Clayface, Poison Ivy, a Batman Beyond, and a Scarecrow. We can go to the next slide. Also, their 1/6 Marvel line, animated line. So along with the Cyclops that we showed earlier, they're also coming out with a Gambit and Omega Red from X-Men 97 or 92. And they're also starting to do a Spider-Man animated line. So they showed off a Spider-Man and a Venom as well. Next slide. Now, this is something different. Mondo is also now getting into a 1/12 scale line. So we got a lot of 1/12 collectors in the group. So yeah, they're definitely 1/12. So they're doing a 2000s version He-Man, and also they're doing the real Ghostbusters. So they have a 2-packs coming out. Peter, and then I forgot the ghost name. I think it's like Shaman. It's like the Ghost of Halloween, along with Egon and the Boogeyman. And if you go to the next slide, they did show off the Ghostbuster line.
Huh.
So they already have them all displayed.
Yeah,
So yeah,
great.
this is awesome. I can't wait for this. Big on Ghostbusters. I love the real Ghostbusters as a kid. And I don't even think they've done real Ghostbusters figures since the original ones. I don't remember any other line in between, but I'm looking forward to. Mondo does really good with their sculpts, and a lot of their 1/6 figures. A lot of people talk about how they're kind of like big Marvel Legends. It's a different type of 1/6 collecting, but I think they're really great. Their 1/6 stuff is good, and for them to shrink it down to 1/12, That's actually something I've been waiting for them, especially with their Masters of the Universe line. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
That's a good one for them to jump into, that 2000s line too, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
There's so many of either the classic or you know
Mhm.
the news and things like that. That's one I don't think you've seen a lot of. So if you're going to get into 112, that's something that's not out there really. So that makes sense.
The
Mhm.
question,
Exactly. And
the question I would like to know is what's their price point?
Yeah.
Well, it is
I haven't
Mondo.
seen.
They're expensive.
Yeah, I didn't see any prices yet. I mean, if someone knows
These are going to
in the
be
chat,
these are going to be over $100 each.
You think?
Yeah, Mondo
I-
is kind of
I have no
pricey,
doubt.
but
Well,
you know, if
they're
it's good
scale
stuff,
prices are Hot Toys.
They look good.
yeah.
Here we go, boys. Marvel
So some of the
Legends.
Marvel Legends, yeah. So we'll just go through it quick.
Yeah.
What's funny though is the Wolverine X-Men 97 was like what $150. Somebody told me, or $125.
It's reselling for a lot. Yeah, it is.
And I told my son then, I said, dude, we just ripped that right open. We could have bought tons of them at Walmart. They were all out on these pegs. I go
Yeah.
buy 3-4 Walmarts.
I think they're still selling it. What do you got it?
Yeah.
No, they're
X-Men
that Wolverine that
it's good.
yeah, the X-Men 97 Wolverine is sold out everywhere, and they're apparently not doing restocks on them, which is what drove the price up.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, I'm waiting
Yeah.
on cable Marvel Legend. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I
This is
still
the
don't have
interactive
it.
head, yeah?
Yeah, interactive head. They've done that before, but
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
re-release.
Mm-hmm.
look at that
Yeah.
Colossus over there. Woo. That's a good figure too.
Jeez.
What the heck's Wolverine doing there?
I don't know if you guys saw this, but did you see someone posted that their Hasbro is doing a Deadpool Colossus Legend?
No.
What is it?
What?
no.
A two-pack? Oh, yeah.
They're
I
doing
posted it.
Colossus from the Deadpool movie.
Oh, was
yeah?
that was from today's panel?
Yeah, today's reveals.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
So
this
yes,
is
Juggernaut's coming too, which I
Yeah.
think is awesome.
these are 2 reissues, correct? On the left, Uncanny and the
Correct.
Deadpool Corpse. And then you got the Strange Tales, which was what, 2 months ago. So again, Wolverine is hot, of course. Deadpool's hot. That 2-pack they had last year with Hydra, was it Hydra and Deadpool 2-pack? That was a good convention exclusive. I think it was a convention SDCC. It wasn't a Pulse exclusive, I don't think. But that was actually those 2 figures were pretty great last year, I thought.
Yeah.
I got it for retail at what is the shop in Canada? There's
Toys R Us?
I'll have to remember the name, but I was looking for it everywhere, and I got it for retail at a comic shop or a toy shop in Canada. But they ship from Buffalo, so it didn't cost me much at all. I was pretty stoked to get that one.
So this statue looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's 1/10, right?
Spoiler.
Yeah.
All right, now the Figuarts, these go on sale August 1st. I'm all in on these. I think these look great, especially the Deadpool.
I love the Deadpool.
I'm not a fan of the Wolverine.
I think the Wolverine's all right. I think the Deadpool is the clear winner here.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
That
But
Wolverine
I
it
don't
kind of
know.
has a
He
weird
looks-
eye
he looks a little
placement.
bit stiff.
To me, he looks like the
eyes,
stunt.
yeah.
He's a stunt double. That's what he looks like.
All right,
Yeah.
so now we're getting into 6 figures. All right, so these are the top 6 or just 6 figures that we picked up during the month of July. Al's going to go first.
And just like Robert said earlier, that him and Ryan got me back into the dark path of GI Joe. So I started, picking up some stuff I haven't gotten yet. So Ryan was able to find some restocks of the retro card Zartan, which I have right here.
Nice.
At first I didn't realize, before I started getting more into the classified, I didn't realize the retro cards were actually kind of like repaints of the classifieds to the more, cartoon accurate, color schemes, which I like about that is this R10 because it's just such a classic look. But yeah, so I got that right here.
Okay.
And then if you go to next slide, another retro card, Destro. Destro is one of my favorite characters from the cartoon, so this was no brainer for me. And I actually like how when you open up his little case, that it's all super detailed with.
Can we see the Destro?
See right here. So here, I'm trying to open up his little briefcase. Yep, you got the little Mars logo on it with his company.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
would that
then
be
next one.
How different is that from the standard classified that came out in Series 1? Is it just like a repaint?
So,
yeah, I think it's just a repaint.
Yeah, it's a repaint, but also I did see that the briefcase inside, instead of the Mars Industries, it's actually Cobra.
Mm.
And then another one, got Snake Eyes and Timber, 2-pack. Love the way the Snake Eyes looks because they have them kind of like tactical looking. It's almost like to me, it's like a mix of the Commando and the traditional Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
Right here.
That's a great 2-pack.
This one's cool because and I like how it comes with the different hands, like the hand with the shuriken. Awesome.
And
then
that timber got everybody excited about GI Joe's animals.
Mm-hmm.
Those timbers.
That's a great piece.
Yeah, it's actually really nice sculpt on that timber. All right, so now we'll go to the next slide. So I did get my Yuya Canal haul in this week. I know a lot of people were saying that it's bad communication with the website, but I thought I was going through the same problem, so I emailed back, and I just happened to check my junk mail, and I saw that the owner was all his emails were being sent to my junk mail, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm sorry. Send me my quote for shipping. Sent it to me on Monday, and all the stuff came in yesterday, so super fast. Anyway, so I got Jean Grey I think it was on sale when I picked it up, so I added this to like my loot for them. I've been looking forward to finishing up the X-Men line, so this was definitely one I had to get. And hey, can't complain if I got it on sale, Next one, again from the X-Men line, got the Storm-In. This is one I've been looking forward to. I love the lightning effects on this Storm.
Super underrated figure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this watching all the different reviews, this one I thought was a really good figure, and I'm surprised that it hasn't sold out. You could get them on sale, but yeah, I think this is one I'm looking forward to unboxing. And the next slide, I finally joined the hype train and got my Bane. So again, these all just came in yesterday, so I haven't had a chance to unbox them yet. But MAFEX's first, big bodied figure, and it's Bane. I love Bane, so that's my number one for July for 6 figures.
Awesome, very good, excellent. All right, Jonathan, what do you got for number 6?
Number 6, I got the Heroes for Hire 2-pack. I pulled everything up close to the desk so you could see it. I think in the group there were a lot of people that were asking about them. I mean, as far as the 2-pack goes, you figure $49.99. Each of the figures comes with a decent amount of accessories. The Luke Cage is easily the best Luke Cage that we've gotten. The Iron Fist, great classic, kind of beats down any other version of the character that you would have seen beforehand, like any of the other Marvel Legends versions. The only one that's as good as this is probably the Mezco version, but it's a completely different look. So as far as classic goes, I mean, that's a great Iron Fist. Another thing that I've done with it when I've been posing around is taken the Jada Toys kick effect from Fei Long, and you can use it on Iron Fist. It looks pretty good too. So yeah. I think that's a great 2-pack. I mean, don't sleep on that one, because if you can get it for retail, you're definitely getting 2 great figures for a really good price. All right, so next slide. I will say this. This is on my list simply because I love the property. I love Final Fantasy VII, and Sephiroth is easily my favorite video game villain. I would not recommend this figure.
That's what I hear about the Bring Arts figures.
Yeah, it's a shame, man, because I also have the Cloud here and I have Barrett over there, right? Like you can't do much with them. They're articulated, they have movement, they have joints. It's just they don't do great, right? They don't hold very well. So they're pretty well static posed in one or two poses, but it's Sephiroth, so I had to put him on there. Plus, it was a cool picture to put on there with the flaming number 5. Next slide.
Dang, I got these on pre-order too.
I mean, if you like the property, I love the property. I have old 1990s Knights, so for me, I would get them either way. But like, if you're somebody, I like to take action figure photography. I like to do poses and stuff like that. They won't hold up every time. So number 4, I know we talked a little bit about this. MAFEX Ahsoka, by far better than what we've seen in the Figuarts version. Jason, if you're still on and listening, I apologize, sir, but thank you for taking one for the team. That Ahsoka is a fantastic figure. I mean, as far as like the sculpt detail, I mean the fine details and like the patterns of the clothing and things like that, it's amazing. And I personally think the face sculpts, the portraits, if you look at pictures of Rosario Dawson and character, I mean it looks spot on. So it's a fantastic figure. Well worth the investment. Next slide. All right, so some of you might have seen this. This recently dropped. I think it was on the 21st it released. There was a pre-order, and I think the pre-order lasted like 3 minutes. Marvel Legends Warbird. I've slowed down quite a bit in the Marvel Legends space, but there's certain characters that I like to get, and I try to pick up the most definitive version of a character, especially if it's like a classic person or somebody that's pretty important to the line or to the lore rather. And her Warbird costume is very iconic, and honestly, the sculpt, the hair, I mean, everything in that figure is amazing. So if you can find this, if they do another run, I'd suggest it. I actually have one figure. I bought 2 unintentionally. I was going to take it back to Target, but if somebody needs it, and I'm more than happy to sell it for retail plus shipping. So if you're interested.
Hey, talk to me. Hey, she was restocked 3 days ago at 2 a.m. in the morning, and I have a 20% discount because I'm a teacher with Target, and I had to get $35, and guess what I did? I fell back to sleep. Now, is that on the black? Is that on the Black Widow body? Basically,
yes, it is on the Black Widow body. So. Okay. I have it somewhere. It's over my stack of stuff. But yeah, I do have a spare one. But if you need it, Ryan, or
I'll take
it for retail.
I'll take it off your hands.
That $35 thing just messed me up.
Put you to sleep.
Well, yeah, I wasn't. Well, you had a stream too or something. I can't remember. It was messed up day. 4 a.m.
It was definitely weird. Like so. There were people that were getting it, and you saw it on Mercari and things like that for selling for like $80, $90 or whatever. And I was just like, I told my wife, I was like, I'm going to go to Target in the morning. I'm going to try and get one on the shelves. I actually wound up waking up because my kid wasn't sleeping well. And I was like, you know what? I'm up, and it releases at Pacific time. And I checked, and it was on there. I'm like, okay, I'll do one for in-store pickup, and I'll ship one. And they both converted. So I was like, hey, that's great. And I was going to take, like I said, I was going to take the other one back and let somebody get it. But
and to be honest with you, Jonathan, I open everything, so you can just throw it in a box and make it real light. Okay. I tell people that all the time.
I just open it. Okay. That works. All right, so next slide. Number 2. I don't know if anybody knows what this figure is.
I don't have mine yet.
A little known character, Bane. I think I went with him
Yeah.
on the Venom. I mean, honestly, this is both this and Ahsoka right now are top 10 for me. Bane is very high on that list. I mean, it's an iconic look. We haven't had a MAFEX big body character, and we haven't had a MAFEX Bane. I know there's people that talk about like him having big feet or whatever, but like some people have big feet. So you know, it's honestly, I don't really see too many drawbacks on the figure at all. I know some people talked about like the head being too big and stuff like that. I think that's overly nitpicky. I think it's easily top 10 figure of the year so far. So
yeah.
All right, last but not least, my number one is a third-party figure, and if I were to do a top 10 this year, the majority of my top 10 is going to be third-party figures. This figure, Al, I think you actually picked it up too. It's Horde Commander Elite from Hero Toys / Memory Toys. Honestly, man, like the stuff that they've put out, I know I talk about that Illidan that came out, but this guy's great too. He's very similar to the Morlock Bounty Hunter figure that came out last year. I got the LA Comic Con version, but whatever Memory Toys / Hero Toys is doing with their orc bodies and the characters that they're producing, amazing figure. So, I mean, and this was, I think, $65. Like, and it comes with a plethora of accessories, great articulation. It's got soft goods. The armor's removable. I mean, I know it's third party, and I don't know, a lot of people probably don't necessarily trust it, but that is a fantastic figure, especially for the value.
Oh, man.
That's easy.
There's so much good third party stuff right now. It's crazy.
And this was all 5K toys, is that correct?
Yeah, that's where I got mine. I think you can get it on Toys Metaverse, and there's some other things, but I trust 5K Toys. They've never done me anything bad.
Jonathan's got a big fan in the chat.
Yeah.
Watch that be my kid. I'm just kidding. But no, so that's my 6 figures this month. Honestly, there's been so many good things that have come out, so it was hard.
Yeah, it always is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where the heck's my pictures?
I don't know.
Can you hit refresh on the slides? I updated it while we were doing the slides.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
It was struggling because of the commentary from the patches earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait to see Ryan's top 12, 2 per slide.
Yeah. This was actually, I couldn't remember what I got at the beginning of July.
Just look at the stack of boxes to your right or left.
Yeah, so this is the stuff I got last week. So I was gone for about 10 days. So this is my top 6 for the last 10 days.
Well done.
Hopefully it's there because it should be, I think. Yeah, okay. So this was something before 10 days.
You gotta stop cheating, right? This is cheating.
This is all from one company. This is from Valverse Action Force. So I finally met my goal. I had to have 3 blowbacks, deluxe sniper. So I have a sniper team now. I got 3 of them. The Swarm Tracer has 3 head sculpts, so I got 3 of those now. And then Bone Collector, I was going for the bloody version. This is his 100th figure he's made, or 100th item. And the bloody figure was supposed to be a convention exclusive.
Yeah.
And he got so mad because people were selling them on eBay, and they were selling for close to $600. So I got 2 of them. I did not get a bloody version, but it's a great figure. It's a little hard to hold that machine gun, but all those 3 figures are awesome. If I had to pick one, it would be the Swarm Tracers. These Tracers are the Swarm Troopers that he has. It's pretty cool. But you're gonna have to have a special flashlight for them to glow in the dark. Next slide. So that's my number 6, 7, and 8. My next one, number 5, is Doc. I just got him this morning. So I also got a Gridiron character loadout, the medic kit So everything on the left is from Gridiron. That will go on dock as soon as possible. Now I got two stretchers. Yeah. Gridiron does a lot of good stuff. Sometimes you'll have some issues on things that don't fit correctly, but you can always use sticky tack and get it to like a backpack.
I'm still waiting on dock.
Yeah. Okay, next slide. I totally forgot I had this ordered. And I told everybody, this is when I wasn't banned from my own pre-order chat somehow. The AI got me. So I got this instantly from McFarlane store. Lucius Fox and the Tumbler.
Is that scaled?
Huh?
Is that scaled?
I don't even have
scaled properly.
I don't even have the box open yet. So
well, looking at the picture, does it look like it's proportional?
No, it doesn't.
It looks small.
I've seen pictures of people putting like the MAFEX 3.0 in there, and it fitting a little like the MAFEX figure fitting a little bit small in comparison. Yeah. But yeah, the 7-inch figures are going to be way too big. But yeah, I mean, his vehicles are usually scaled oddly.
Now the hardest thing, I told my son, we got to find room for it too, because we have the Keaton Batmobile too. But I don't, with Lucius Fox, he's never done a Lucius Fox, right? Mm-mm. I don't recall ever seeing one. But this was back up on pre-order. That's one of the reasons why I gave McFarlane one of the most disappointing companies this year. Because they do that stuff. They do these little short runs to build the FOMO. It's great marketing. And then he puts it back on pre-order. So the pre-order for this, I think you get it before Christmas if you order it again. I don't know if it's still available. Next slide, number 3, is the Michael Jordan. For some reason, I never had this. Glad I did. I did get them out of the box, but I put them back in the box. I got to oil them up and get them all loose. And I also got the backboard, thanks to Al telling me it was like $18 or $17 starting lineup. So all these people went to Ollie's or Ross's or whatever you guys call it. They probably bought it for $5. They started lineup backboard, and they're putting them on eBay. But there's tons of people that did that, so you can still get it with shipping less than $20. I highly recommend getting that. Shoes, of course, is a big. I mean, the amount of shoes, you get 3 pairs of shoes. You still have the swoosh on them and everything. So, again, highly recommend that. Number 2 is this King Conan. Might be the figure of the year.
Number 1.
Well, number one's not a figure, but King Conan. I haven't even opened this yet. I have 2 ordered, so for at least 2 different looks. You can go 3 or 4 different looks, but probably after the stream, I'll probably open them up, make sure it's even in there. Number 1 is my bar diorama that was made by John Davis. He's in our group, and we're going to try to have him on to talk about his dioramas. They're not cheap, so if you are going to have someone commissioned to do this, it's going to cost you money, and you got to give them time to do this. So he liked how it turned out. I liked how it turned out. I was looking for something to go with Dick Tracy figures. I got Prune Face, Flat Top. I got the 2-pack coming in the morning, so don't show up at my door trying to take it. But I had the Dick Tracy 2-pack coming. And then I also bought 2 Prune Faces. I did a head swap on one of them. But you can put Punisher, and I'll put pictures of what he did. Oh, well, you guys have seen it, right? Mm-hmm. John put pictures on there. Okay, so he's put pictures on there, but I liked how it turned out.
It's good.
I just have a couple things.
Like the lights. The lights are great.
Yep.
Yeah. He gave me some extra lights too, so looking forward to it and hopefully taking pictures. The biggest thing is, finding a shelf. So this is my second diorama I bought from him. The first one is the Doom on the Throne. If you guys remember. So that's my top 6.
Yeah, the Mezco.
Yeah, with the Mezco. And I've been enjoying the Mezco, And dioramas is something that I like to keep going. I just got to find the space.
Can you move those lights around, or are they?
Yeah, they're not attached, so I can move them around. I already asked them about that. I was like, "Hey, how do I put these up?" But you can move them around. You can move the bar. You can move everything around. You can even take the felt off. All the posters. I'm just gonna back and put them on.
That's great.
Wow.
But yeah, I was real happy about it. There's other projects I want him to do, but I don't want to say them out loud because somebody will steal my idea. Right. Yeah.
All right.
That's my top 6.
There you go.
So I didn't get much this month. So I got this Jaws Happy Meal.
So
So cool.
Now, Jaws is one of my favorite movies of all time. With it being summer, it's especially high on my list. And it's very, very difficult to get anything Jaws related as a toy outside of a couple of companies here and there. So I got this in the Happy Meal called the Happy Set here in Japan. They're doing Universal Studio stuff. So they have all different things. I grabbed it. I was very happy that I got it. You know, felt the bag. I could feel it was the Jaws one. I was like, okay, that's great. So so that made my number 6 simply because it's been a very, very light month for purchases.
Yeah.
All right. So next I got the McFarlane Dark Side. I'm going to admit that I totally forgot that I ordered this. I ordered it when it was selling out at places. I was like, oh, that must be a really good figure. Maybe I should grab it. I grabbed it off of Toy Sapiens website, completely forgot about it, and then I got charged for it. I said, what the hell happened there? So I got this the other day. I figured it's a good placeholder until MAFEX or somebody does a proper one to scale with the other MAFEX figures. So that's my number 5. Number 4 is the Muto from Haya Toys. This is
nice.
is from the Godzilla movie. So you know, obviously my name, the Kaiju. So I do love me some Godzilla stuff. This one came out. It released right at the beginning of the month. It's a really nice figure. It's kind of put away with my Godzilla stuff. I didn't feel like taking it out, so sorry about that. But it's a really nice scaled figure. It has posable arms, posable legs. It's got like 6 legs and 2 sets of arms right under the head. The mouth opens and closes. You can get these on Big Bad. They're not bad. They're like $50. So
it's not bad at all.
No, for the size and for what you get. So Haya or Hia, however you pronounce it, they've been putting out some really, really great Godzilla universe figures. Their King Ghidorah is amazing. It's like, I don't know what it's like, $100 or something like that. It's an amazing, huge figure. So if you're in a Godzilla, if you want to have a couple Godzilla pieces, look into them rather than getting the SH Monster Arts, because the Monster Arts tends to be very expensive, a little bit more fragile, like the pieces will disconnect. They don't break, they just disconnect, so you always have to kind of snap them back in. The Haya are really solid, heavy pieces. If it falls down, you don't have to worry about a million pieces going everywhere. So this was on my number 4. Sorry about my cough. Making it at number 3 is Bane. So I got him right at the beginning of the month. He didn't make my top 2. You guys could probably figure out what is my top 2 at this point. So Bane comes in at number 3. It's a great figure, like Jonathan said.
I think I know.
Like Jonathan said,
I think I know your top 2.
It is top 10 already for figure of the year in my 1/12 scale. So
I knew it.
Number 2 is this bad boy. So we have a waffle for one. If anybody missed out, this sold out very, very quickly. They only made 1,500 pieces worldwide. This is the Hono Studios, which is basically Hot Toys. Brown suited Wolverine. Awesome figure. I've been really looking forward to picking it up. I picked it up, I guess yesterday. So it already cracked my number 2, and as number 1 is that Deadpool that I showed you. Again, I haven't opened them up, but I know what they are, and they're really great. So that is my top 6. Very expensive month, except for that Jaws. That Jaws was affordable. So honorable mention for me is the Hot Toys Anakin, which should be coming this weekend. The Phoenix, which should be coming in a couple days. So these are all July. So it's a July thing. The Spider-Punk, which I'm picking up today, and the Tanjiro, which I'm picking up today. Not on that is the Ahsoka. Thank you, Jason. You helped me out. So I saved money there. So
nice.
So that's my top 6. I had to pull a little bit of a Ryan there. And mention it. So,
is Sideshow shipped Anakin yet? I don't even know. I've been waiting on that hot toy forever.
So this is pre-orders, releases. We'll try to get through this quickly as well. We're already over 4 hours. So this is Al. Al, what are you looking forward to on your radar?
All right. So, sorry, I was just typing in the chat. Okay, so basically, this was a crazy week for releases, for pre-orders. As Rob said, this is a time to be alive, and this is a time to see his wallet, throw it out somewhere. So, number 1, well, not in any order, but NR just released their Michael Jackson from the Dangerous Tour figure for pre-order. This is one I've been looking forward to for a while. He's my number 1 artist of all time. So looking forward to that. And some of the ones we talked about earlier too during the Hot Toys spiel was the Joker 2019 and that Battle Damage Vader with a sick cape. And other ones I pre-ordered this week. Some of the pre-orders, obviously we have more, but just some of the top ones, the MAFEX renewals of the Into the Spider-Verse figures. Pre-ordered those a couple days ago. I had to go through Big Bad Toy Store because I waited a couple hours too late, and one website would have one, the other wouldn't have the other. So I was like, oh man, I'm not going to pay 2 different shippings for 2 different companies. So I just did Big Bad Toy Store for that. And I know Ray was talking about Jada. Ryan and I were waiting for these Comic-Con exclusives of the Violent Cannon, the Pink Chun-Li. Luckily, they were not hard to get at all. But Ken is my favorite Street Fighter character, and I love the little accessories that they come with. He's going to come with some barrels, and the Chun-Li is coming with multiple head sculpts, which is something I wish Jada did more. I know they come with 1 or 2 head sculpts on the regular figures, but the ones with this Pink Chun-Li, they're more expressive. You can do her wind poses, and I believe they'll be interchangeable and they'll have the same skin tone. So if you have the other Chun-Lis, you should be able to pop them on and it won't look weird if it, with mismatched skin tone. So those are just a couple of the stuff on my radar. I do have a lot more, but let's bet this now.
Okay. Jonathan?
All right, guys, try to get through this quick. So we got the Mezco Snake Eyes. I know that's something that is on wait list right now. Honestly, if you have not been a Mezco collector and you're interested, get on the wait list, right? Because you never know. Also, the Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime. This one is for my oldest son. He's a big Transformers fan, but I do love that Optimus Prime. I think that's a very, very cool thing that they've added. Sometime in the very near future, I expect the Ghost Rider to drop. I think for me, the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider is the one that I grew up reading the comics of. I've got the iconic Ketch, sitting on his bike, Ghost Rider #1. So that's an awesome figure. A lot of the rest of these are third party. So I'll talk about the Mezco Conan, King Conan. For me, I'm very, very excited about that. Getting King Conan 1 at a relatively low price. He's got double jointed elbows, tons of accessories. Honestly, it's a good, if you can get it for retail price, it's a good buck to have. If you've got the expansion, the Barbarian expansion kit, you can use that body, and it's a better body than the typical Conan with the better arms. You can use that to have some more barbarians for him to go against. We've got the Storm King, which if you're a fan of World of Warcraft, it's Varian Wren. Bro Toys did the Kratos that just came out, I think, last month, which is my top figure, second top figure of the year. I expect this to be a very, very good figure, so I'm really, really looking forward to that. We also have the Muff Toys Protector of Metropolis, which is essentially Superman. I'm very, very excited about that one. I think that's an amazing looking figure. Having Clark Kent, got the Superman rip going, I think it's going to be pretty cool. Also got the Gong Studios, which I think is Pop Mart or some version of where they've got the Alex Ross Superman and Shazam. I think those figures look amazing. Again, look at these third-party sites, guys. 5K Toys, 1/6 Kit. There's a lot of really good things that are out there on those sites. And most of the things that I've gotten that I've really, really enjoyed this year have been third-party. We also have the Not Pit figure, excuse me. Any of you guys that are 80s, 90s kids, you probably remember the Pit comic from Image Comics back in the 90s. He's a different version of the Hulk. He's not the Hulk, but I mean, he's a very cool character. He had an alter ego, a little buddy named Timmy. That was really neat. So check out the comic, but Axie Toys is doing that one, and it looks great. We also have the Gandalf, which I think is really cool. We just saw, I think, Al, you posted in the group, the Aragorn that's coming out. That looks amazing. I think if you got that and this, it would be great. And then last but not least, we have the Memory Toys Blade Master. So all things I'm looking forward to. Again, the hobby's great, guys. Like I said, take a look at some of those other sites and find some good stuff out there to enjoy.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I was not even looking at the screen. I was looking up for another Mezco Conan. Hot Toys. So what I'm looking forward to order is Hot Toy General Grievous, Vader, and Scorch. So those are the 3 figures I want that I can think of right now for pre-orders. Vader's available. I haven't purchased them yet. I probably need to. And then Once a Man, I got a hookup. He told me he can hook me up, so we'll see. Or it'll be on Hasbro, or it will be on Pulse. And last year, same thing. Chuckles, I think it was Chuckles. Everybody said, "Oh, Chuckles won't be available." It was available several times, and I even bought a $5 ticket for a code off of eBay for Chuckles on the last day. So
insane.
Yeah.
All right. So for me, I grabbed a couple posters off of Bottleneck Gallery this month. They're both the multi-layer acrylic. So one is The Empire Strikes Back and the other is Destroy All Monsters. I've talked about these multi-layer acrylics before. They're incredible. So I tend to try to buy those whenever I can if something catches my eye. I'm shocked that Ryan didn't mention the Jaws Lego.
No, that'll be
absolutely
August 1st.
Well, this is what's on my radar. It's coming out in a week. It's coming out in a week. So these are everything here is stuff that I ordered this month or stuff that's about to arrive within a week or two. So that Jaws Lego comes out in a week.
I'm not buying it though. My son is, so
buy it or you're getting a new place to live.
No, well, hey, it's an investment. He needs to cough up some cash.
I put my down payment on the Artisan Joker yesterday, so I've got that coming. I already ordered the MJ from InArt. This is also from Bottleneck. It's the Yoshimeta. It's a resin statue. So it's basically a combination of King Ghidorah and Yoshi from the game. So that's something that I ordered a long time ago and it's about to ship. obviously the Haslab. I am looking forward to grabbing 1 or 2, but that's probably the extent of it. I ordered. This is the Hot Toys Droideka, and this is the SSR Batman and Superman that went up for pre-order at the beginning of the month. So I pre-ordered those, and then coming out next week is or next month, sorry, is the MAFEX comic cap. So I'm looking forward to all of these things. So these are all on my radar. So with that, I got to leave in 10 minutes because I have an appointment with somebody. So we're going to have to do this mystery box pronto.
Okay, next slide.
Yeah.
Okay, these are the contestants. They're all there. The rules are you have to tell me that you won by tomorrow by 10 o'clock. Also, if you're watching the stream, yell out you're watching the stream. There'll be a bonus prize for you. It could be 1 figure, it could be 3 figures, it could be 5 figures, it could be a bunch of books, stuff like that with it too. Okay, next slide. These are the kids or the guys. Rules: last man standing, last person on the wheel. You have 24 hours to contact me with the address and pics of collection. Why do I want your collection? Because I kind of want to see what you collect. Hopefully there's things I have that matches your interest or maybe not. Number 3, international. If you're an international person, you have a week to pay for shipping. If interested, we'll talk about that later. United States is free. It's a mystery box. No complaint. If you complain, then you're a pain in my, you know what. So spin the wheel. Last man standing.
All right, can I pull up the wheel?
Yeah, pull up the wheel.
All right.
So we're gonna spin until 1's left. Okay. And when it's down to 2, whoever doesn't get picked is the winner. Right?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay.
And do it at less than 30 seconds.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
I gotta move this. Over here.
And just make sure we eliminate them if we can.
Hold on.
Okay.
All right. I gotta move it over. Okay, we ready? Yeah?
Let's do it.
Sorry, Christopher, you're not the winner.
You are not the winner.
You are out.
You are out. You're fired. You should got the
Damn,
Trump.
that's kind of messed up. You know, you get him the applause.
Yeah, it's the other people applauding. So.
Should we have put Jason's name in there twice since he took the bullet for?
Yeah. Oh! You jinxed him.
No,
Yeah,
that's
I
William.
can't really tell. It's blue on blue.
It's William.
Hey, William, you've been eliminated. Keep on posting.
Oh,
Adios, amigo. Jonathan, better luck next time.
Somebody else anyway.
All right, I'm leaving.
It'll probably be the person that lives the furthest away.
It'll be Jason.
Jason's probably watching saying, "Stop saying my name."
Jason's out. Oh.
No! I thought it would have. Dude, that was like on the line.
No, it just crossed.
I don't think he's watching that. I think he had to leave for a concert.
Yeah, he's a
party.
concert. Yeah.
My phone's dead too. If anybody's trying to send me a message.
James is out.
Sorry, James.
James is sleeping.
I've been trying to post
Yeah, he says you.
updates. There's been some
James, you're
updates while
out.
I've been streaming.
So-
I've been trying to
There's
post them in
definitely
the
no
group.
international. Wilbert.
Wilbert's out.
Sean is out.
Sean is out.
All right, final three.
Yeah. Final three.
There we go.
We've got like 2 people watching now.
It's not me because my phone's dead. Is that Isidro?
Yeah.
I think so.
Isidro's out.
All right, here we go.
Okay, the one that doesn't
One
land
enter.
on is the winner.
One man leaves.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Newsom.
Nope. The photographer is gone. So, how do you say? So Newsom Bryan is out. Is it
Damn.
Josiah Serrano?
Let's say Mr. Serrano.
Oh, Jason Serrano. Okay, yeah.
Now, Jason, are you in the chat? Only like 2 people.
Probably not.
Okay, so Mr. Serrano, you have 24 hours to contact me through Facebook. Again, admin, you should be able to find me. Contact me with your address. Send me pictures or a video of your collection. If you're international, we'll talk. Just let me know what your address is.
Okay, cool. So we got to wrap it up. I got to get out. So again, everybody who's still with us, thank you for watching. People who are watching the stream later, appreciate it. 3 of you guys, it was a great time talking. So I don't really want to say goodbyes because I do have to go.
Yeah.
So take care, everybody, and we'll all see you next time.
See you guys.
All right,
Guys,
bye-bye.
All right, guys. Thanks, Jonathan, for joining us too.
of course, anytime, guys. Thanks for having me.